Yo, we're live. What up? Welcome to the late night show, I guess. Don't expect hype. Don't expect any of that stuff. We're going to chill. We're going to chill out here. I'm going to share the link. Late show. There we go. All right. We see any people we like in the chat? Maybe we'll send them a link. Okay, I got two. I had two StreamYard windows open. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, what one do I close? I got it figured out now. We're good. I'm taking over for Shane. If any of you don't know, now you know. Shane was doing a stream. He was 30 minutes deep into it. But he wants to draw or something. I don't know what he wants to do. So he asked me to go ahead and host. And then chat voted, and they were meh about either me or Shane hosting. So I just said, fuck it. Gonna be a bro. You know. Don't let Shane on. What if I gave the link to his own, because I had two StreamYards. What if I gave him the link to his own StreamYard? Because Shane's not here. He hasn't popped in. I told him, don't fuck around. Don't fuck around, Shane. Get in here right now, because I got dreams. I got fucking dreams too, yo. Well, it's been a long time you didn't stream. I just streamed, guys. You know what I mean? Like internet time. I just streamed like 4 hours. 4 hours? I don't know how long it was. I just streamed for like 4 or 5 hours. I don't fucking know. Sunday. It's Tuesday. And people are like, John, yeah. You've been gone forever. Yeah, it's been a year. You know what I mean? 4 hours? What? No way. I don't know. Someone go look it up. And the video's right there. I'm not lying. Someone go look it up. See how long I streamed for. I clearly remember being on a stream with Shane and Ethan. How was your St. Patty's Day? It was pretty meh. It's pretty meh, I guess. I was on a diet for the beginning of the day, which I actually started in the afternoon. My day started in the afternoon. I was staying away from coffee, which I really wanted to have a cup of coffee. Anyway, so I was on a diet for the first half of the day. Then when Faye got home, she's like, let's get pizza. And and the diet was over. So, no, I didn't go out. I didn't do any drinking. Didn't do any of that stuff. I do have some green on. Hold on. I'm in the dark here. Look. Green. I have night mode. I have night mode on here. Hold on, let me click a light on. But I'm just chilling in the dark. Green. So there we are. Died a brutal death. It did. I like laughing and then looking at this guy in my avatar, cackling. Malin, please search Marvel Rivals Black Cat. I don't know. Maybe super chat that, ladies, man. You know what I mean, guys? You know what I'm saying? You guys want me to do work. You guys want me to do work for free. Pull this up. Watch this. At least be a member. You know, you're a member. I'd be like, oh, okay, a member coming by, asking for a special request. Shane, I'm a little more prone to do something for people that pay me. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, man. I mean, free shit for buddies, I guess,
Well, no, but I mean, like, if they're like, I'm just like, when we do shows, people are like, hey, watch this trailer. And not to mention that they're threatening there's the threat that the trailer might have nudity because I've never watched it, So I'm like, okay, well, guys, you want us to pull up trailers? $10, pull up a trailer. I think that's worth it. $10, pull up a trailer. You want me to pull up other things. If you're a member, I'm going to be more prone to just go ahead and do it for you. But otherwise, super chat. Just super chat something, a request. I think $5 to look up something. That's okay. $5. Yeah, it's not a trailer. I'm not saying it's a trailer, ladies, man. I'm just saying, like,
there's no more like, here's $2 to send you on a goose chase.
John's a working wolf, no freebies. Right, yeah, I gotta go look it up. I gotta find what the hell am I doing? You pay $5. You pay $5. Yeah, pay $5.
$5. Whoa! Yeah. A lot, guys. Not today's I don't know. I guess
$5 won't buy you shit today, Shane. You can't even get a meal at McDonald's for $5.
Yeah. Dude, I remember living. I don't know if I'd be alive today if it wasn't for the dollar menu at McDonald's.
Yeah, look at Crazy Cat trying to do a workaround for ladies, man. You know what I mean? Marvel rivals Black Cat. Let's see. I'm only going to let this slide one time.
Hang on. I like Ladies Man, but Ladies Man will go out of his damn way to derail whatever you're doing. And then even if you try to play a video game with him, he'll go, hey, okay, let's play together. Let's do what you want. And he will sandbag your ass into something you don't even want to do. He does not give a fuck what you have to say or what you plan to do. Ladies Man will grab the steering wheel and just yank you into the side medium, man.
Yeah. That's how I feel. Share screen. I don't know. I saw a headline looking this up. White Fox and Black Cat are officially coming to Marvel Rivals Season 7. I don't even know what that is. Trading card? What is it?
No, it's a free-to-play online shooting game where you buy skins and stuff. I think we probably talked about it where they had Venom with the jelly butt thing. I don't know. If you don't remember it, you weren't on that stream, but it's
I don't think you understand my memory. Like I totally could have been on any stream even a week ago and I may not remember it. John, it is game. It is game where the chicks actually look attractive. Well, that Black Cat there looks like fire. Yeah, she looks good. And the other images look similar to that. So I guess that's from the game.
Yeah, probably.
Ooh, what is this? Yeah. Okay, here's
even Squirrel Girl looked kind of hot in the game. So
this is a different image. Look at that. That's like your black
that might
chick.
be fan art. It might be fan art, but that's kind of the costume. The point is that's the costume that they're showing more skin than less. That's the point. The point is they're not conservative costumes.
Good. Yeah, let's get those tits out, ladies. It's
funny
world.
Because Marvel Rivals has been basically doing the opposite of all the de-womanizing. I don't know, making women not attractive. They've done the opposite. Like they rolled out.
Like
I think
Marvel Comics
was one of the first. What?
Like Marvel Comics and Marvel Cinematic.
Yeah. So I think Squirrel Girl is thick. If you look her up, you can find pictures of her from the game. But she was like one of the first female characters they launched with, and they were already like sexing her up. But at first, I didn't know how to feel about it. I don't know if they were just going after furries or what. I was like, they might just be going after the furries here.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This it?
Yeah.
Holy crap. Yeah, it's like a fat autistic she probably smells. R. Crumb probably wants to ride around on her back and smell her bad breath. Ugh. Dang, that's a boner killer, Shane. We went from Black Hat to this. What are you doing, Shane?
Well, I'm just saying they gave her some junk in the trunk and stuff. Like they're over sexualizing the characters. Like look, the Squirrel Girl should not look like curvy at all. I don't think.
Dude, she's got wide Anna Taylor-Joy spacing in her eyeballs there. She's got Freddie Mercury teeth, but I guess that's maybe something. Did she always have squirrel ears?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hint Squirrel Girl, John.
She eats the nuts instead of storing them for winter. Yeah, she must just fucking hibernate or something, man. All right. Well, there you go, ladies and man. You're welcome. Thank Crazy Cat for doing you a solid. But I'm not doing that again, guys. Members, if you have an authentic thing you'd like pull up, I'm just saying I will consider it. I will consider it.
So I guess the new Spider-Man trailer is coming out.
Yeah. They have the Brand New Day thing, right? Wasn't Brand New Day the event where they got rid of the marriage, or was that One More Day? What was that thing where they got rid of the marriage?
But no, One More Day I think is the name of the marriage breakup, and then the sequel, which it spun into a weekly series called Brand New Day. Where it was basically the adventures of Peter Parker, of him and Mary Jane weren't together, which was a weekly Marvel series. If I remember right, I might be misremembering.
Squirrel Girl was a popular underground character in the 90s, and then the SJW's founder. Yeah. I mean, like, she's just one of those obscure ones. I don't have any memory. I don't have any memory of ever seeing her in a comic in the 90s.
Yeah. You know who's the creator of Squirrel Girl?
Is it Bendis or something like, or Bendis brought her back? What was it?
No. Well, he brought her back, but the original creator was Steve Ditko, the same guy that created Spider-Man.
Oh. Well, can't win them all, can you?
Can't win them all. John, I mean,
I'm not going to pretend it's great because Ditko did. Ditko. Oh, man, dude, he fucking nailed it with Squirrel Girl.
Well, that's the thing about Ditko, right? Is some people argue that Kirby actually designed Spider-Man, and then Ditko followed his design. And the more I look back, I'm like, well, what else did Steve Ditko create? He created Speedball and Squirrel Girl. And I'm like, maybe The Question. And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe he didn't create Spider-Man.
Well, now, did I have a fever dream? Did we talk about this online, or is it just something I saw? But Kirby, I believe, worked for a Halloween costume company.
Yeah, I remember this vaguely.
Years before Spider-Man ever was invented, and he created a design, I guess, for a Spider-Man outfit, and that was the actual name. And apparently Marvel went in and bought the property or something like that, or this is why they put in like a hyphen on Spider-Man. Did I fever dream this, or did you guys? Did we watch this online?
I think we were on this I remember this too, and I want to say it was Bosch, but it could have been Shant. One of those two pulled it up, and it was probably Bosch because he knows all this obscure Ditko.
Wait, when the hell am I hanging out with Bosch?
I don't know, man. Sometimes he's around. I don't. The fuck? Why would I make that up? I mean, I don't. I saw it. I know I'm not the one that brought it up. I know you didn't bring it up. I know Ethan didn't bring it up.
Wait, maybe I brought it up. Maybe I watched it on a. Maybe I watched it on a short.
You're not. Stop, dude.
See,
I'm not going to sit here
and doom scroll shorts, man.
Yeah, it wasn't a short. It was like the dude, whoever brought it up, literally just brought the image up of the Halloween costume and told us the story. It wasn't like an article or anything.
It's possible.
I mean, it wasn't a video. John. It was like whoever did it. Why can't you just give Bosch a little bit of credit? Like, what's going on here?
Because I'm not hanging out with Bosch. I mean, maybe he could have brought up. Maybe I watched him bring it up. I just saw this. I swear, this week. Did he bring it up this week?
No, it was like months back.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck that shit. I ain't hanging out with him months back. Maybe I was.
Look, Beowulf is saying Shant said it. Now they're saying Bosch. Even they are fighting on who said it.
All right. Here's a video.
Is on the person who makes the assertion, claim, charge.
All right, let's just...
There's this little oddity. A literal Spider-Man costume created by Halloween company Ben Cooper.
There you go. All right, that's the Spider-Man. Very similar to the Spider-Man design, except the webs just continue being new webs. And it looks like there's different spiders all over him. But that mask is pretty damn close.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, sounds AI. Yeah, you can't fucking trust anything.
No, I've seen this before. I mean, it does sound AI, but yeah, man. I don't know. I mean, you know that what's the saying? Anything under the sun has been done.
Yeah. Well,
That's...
I don't know. Have people been decorating faces with spider web patterns? You know, for any period of time. I'm not sure I've ever seen that before. Just saying.
Well, the point of the saying is that like there's no new ideas now. Like meaning by the time an idea is popular, it's been stolen 2 or 3 times. That's kind of what the saying means. It's like
yeah, but I'm saying before that Halloween Spider-Man outfit, like where was that before that?
Some dude's imagination that made that.
Yeah, costume. Probably Jack Kirby.
So, Jack Kirby. Yeah.
I'm just saying. So it's probably Kirby's design. And it might have been, touched upon by Ditko or something like that, or whatever.
Well, another creation of Steve Ditko, the Creeper, the DC character. You'd have to look him up.
Oh, that's a winner. No, he's green, right?
Yeah, he looks like the Joker and Spider-Man kind of. I mean, that design's okay, but it's not much of a design. Like, I'm just saying, if the guy, Spider-Man, which has a very simple but complicated design, very unique, you can't even redesign him, right? And then this guy, supposedly Steve Ditko, that created him or co-created him with Stan Lee, just can't ever do that again. Something's odd. No, I mean, I don't know. I don't think he actually designed him. Just based off that, it's like you have this. Yeah,
fuck Ditko is what we're saying, I guess, right?
He could have died. Maybe he should have died sooner. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. What'd you really do, Steven?
Maybe instead of that cat eating only half his face when they found him dead, maybe it should eat the whole face.
Oh, really? Did that happen?
Yeah, man. It's like that cat was like chewing through it like bologna.
That's fucked up. I like my new avatar. I think I'm gonna just stick with this for a while. Yeah. Looks like a friend of mine. I actually got a friend that looks like that. But yeah, he's pretty cool. Steve Ditko was great at drawing hands. More credit to Stanley. No, I think it's more credit to Jack Kirby. I do believe. Shannon, since you're here, I want to talk to you about comic books.
You want to know another thing before we switch subjects? Put a pin in that. The cover that it's Spider-Man swinging with the guy up under one arm. I went my whole life thinking Steve Ditko drew that. He didn't. It's if you look at the credits, at
Amazing Fantasy 15.
It's Kirby. Kirby.
Really?
Yeah, I know. It's like we're all taught that Steve did. Go pull it up and look. It's actually fucking Stan Lee drew that cover.
You mean Kirby?
I'm sorry, Kirby. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Jack Kirby.
Now you're really gonna blow my mind if Stan Lee drew it. What?
Pull it up and look. It's really, it fucks with me. I was like, all this time, I'm like, this fucking cover, iconic cover drawn by Steve Ditko.
Wait, is there a signature on it or no? I don't.
Yeah, it's in the corner somewhere. You have to admit that's one of the most iconic. It is an iconic Spider-Man cover.
Where's the signature? But I can almost see. Yeah, I mean, got these kind of clunky hands here. The body, though, well, maybe.
So, well, Kirby didn't draw like Kirby at first. If you look at like some of his early Hulk stuff, he hadn't gotten into that full swing stylized version of himself.
Shane, I don't see any signature. Am I blind?
No, I think it's there in the corner or something.
Shane, but now that I'm looking at this, look at this building right here. It's kind of like leaning backwards, and these ones are leaning like left. That's not very good. That's not, this right here is funked up. I don't see
It's a great layout. It's a great pose. It's executed well. I don't know what type of deadline this guy was on. I don't know. Steve Ditko couldn't be bought. They didn't want to give it to Ditko to draw. I know that.
Yeah, probably because he didn't come up with the design. This is, Amazing Fantasy 15 here. Who did the interiors on Amazing Fantasy?
Steve Ditko.
Oh, fuck that guy. All right, I'm gonna have to do a search, I guess. Amazing 15 Kirby ? Let's see what comes up. Google AI says Jack Kirby penciled the iconic cover for Amazing Fantasy 15 1962, which was inked by Ditko. While Ditko did all the interior work and designed the definitive look of Spider-Man, Kirby's cover sketch was used for the debut, making it a key collaboration in the creation process. Fuck you, Google. He was robbed.
Now, like, let's speculate. What if there was a fucking moment where Jack had penciled this, and maybe him and Stan Lee got into it, and he's like, fuck you and your Spider-Man book, and he just walks off of it, and he goes, does something else. Maybe he's going to work on whatever else. I don't know. But, all she needs to know is Jack Kirby ain't fucking around with Spider-Man. Right? And they got this penciled cover, and they're like, okay, Steve Ditko, can you come in here and do this crazy, maybe even Jack Kirby's like, you're a goddamn lunatic, Stan Lee, if you think anybody wants a book about a Spider-Man, you fucking idiot. And Ditko's like, I'll do it, I'll do it, I believe in Spider-Man, like whatever. And he inked that cover and then did the interiors, and then people liked the character and he got his own book. That's what I'd like to think happened there.
Bear said he loves Kirby, but his X-Men was meh.
Yeah, I didn't like his X-Men stuff. I don't know why. There's something really dry about his X-Men shit. Like, I like his Hulk stuff, but I hated that X-Men stuff.
Yeah.
His Thor stuff is great. Like, even Terry likes his Thor stuff. Somebody said, like, the inker just got rid of all his backgrounds in it. But
Shane, we're going to look at a comic book here, if you don't mind.
Sure. Why not? What else are we going to do in the middle of the night? We'll look at,
other things, but we'll do this. All right. So I got this book. I got this when I bought the Alan Moore. After watching Superman, I got really inspired to start buying some Superman stuff. So I bought the Alan Moore, Man of Tomorrow.
Man of Tomorrow.
And I got
which
this.
I think Was that an annual, by the way? Was that what that was originally published? Was it a Superman annual?
Shane, you're asking the wrong guy.
The reason I ask is there's these weird projects that DC, I would have had to been a DC like old enough to know and buy this shit off the shelf, but I think what that was something to kind of tie off the ending of all the weird Superman and to go into this John Byrne Superman. But I don't know if it printed as an annual or what. But anyways, Alan Moore was getting weird gigs at DC where he would do like a Green Lantern annual and reimagine like the Abe and Sur story, like him going to Earth. But he also, you know, he did the Killing Joke. Like, it was like DC was giving Alan Moore like weird, crazy shit. Like, and then giving him Watchmen also. Like, there was like and Watchmen was supposed to be a DC comic with the Charleston characters. And it was crazy enough that they said, you can't do that with these characters, like The Question or Captain Atom and stuff, but you can go make your own book with your own characters and do that story. And so I look at this stuff like that Alan Moore did to a weird angle, like, but from my understanding, he did that Man of Tomorrow book to go into this, which he doesn't even write. That's my understanding of it.
My understanding of Man of Tomorrow is that it is the last Superman story of the original Superman story. So one long line from whenever Superman was created, or more or less, I guess, established, and then it ends on Man of Tomorrow.
Can somebody in the chat that reads shit, that reads all this DC stuff, explain to me and John, did Crisis happen in between this? Because Crisis reinvented this Superman. I think this Superman comes out of Crisis.
So Man of Steel, Shane, is the beginning of the new Superman. This is as I understand it. This is what I got. I think it was in the foreword of Man of Tomorrow. And I was like, that's fucked up, because I also bought Man of Steel. Same time. Because I'm like, oh, I'm going to get some John Byrne. I want to get some John Byrne work, Shane.
I hear you, John. I agree with you. But does anybody chat, where does Crisis, Man of Steel is post-Crisis?
A year earlier is when Crisis ended.
Okay. I've always been told by people that read Crisis, which I can't. There's something about it. I have it and I look at it a few times. I'm like, I'm not reading this shit. But every DC fan swears by it. And I've always been told that book kind of depowers Superman to give us this version of Superman. I don't know.
Shane, I was flipping through this and I was just thinking, man, this is like really nice, kind of what I think of when I think of John Byrne. I'm not the biggest, Byrne fan. To me, he's my grandpa's comics. I want to see Todd. I want to see Rob. Only in my older age am I kind of getting interested to dig back. I remember seeing, I think it was like Superman or Byrne Krypton, some of that, and being like, wow, he does like a really good Superman when I was a kid. But I just never really cared that much about Superman. Anyway, so I'm flipping through this and I'm looking at, the paneling and stuff like, I'm like, this is what I kind of think of like John Byrne. But I like this. His Aunt May, or not Aunt May, his Ma Kent looks like Pa Kent in drag. Did you notice that, Shane? Like, look.
Yeah.
It's the same. Fucking, what if Pa Kent is fucking schizo and Ma Kent's not even fucking real, or vice versa? But it's like some Ed Gein shit going on here on the farm.
Yeah. And what, Super Clark is just going along with it?
Yeah, or part of the schizophrenic, kind of break. I mean, I guess that'd make all comics.
Dude, this would make sense. Like, maybe he went schizophrenic from like kryptonite poisoning or something like that. The radiation from fucking raising.
Wait,
Clark.
Pa Kent? No,
yeah.
I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, radiation.
Like, man. Right? Yeah. There's like alien shit, like aura type shit coming off of Clark all those years, and it's rotting his brain, and he's a man.
Shane, or he's just a farmer who worked too fucking hard in the sun one day, had some kind of fucking, something happen, to get this mental fucking break. Maybe he sees his favorite cow get shredded in a, one of those, I don't know, what do you get, the chipper or something like that? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So he sees one of these animals falling and he fucking snaps. And from his schizophrenic break, he creates the entire DC universe. And he's been writing everything ever since, like the New 52, bringing Jim Lee onto Batman. All this stuff is coming from fucking Paul Kent right here.
Yeah, man. Did I ever tell you that a true story that you just tripped on a real... I hear you, John, but you need to hear me. Okay.
Okay.
I hear you, John, but you need to hear me. I'm so redneck, part of my family. I used to have to drive up onto a mountain for like 2 hours to see half of my family. And they lived up in the sticks. And I had a cousin that fell into a thrasher and he just came out like dog food, John. Like it was like a closed casket and shovel. Seriously, he fell in. I barely knew him, so I didn't really care. But I thought that was a metal ass thing. That was a metal way to go. I was like, probably 8.
It's like, dude, I don't know if you got much more metal way to go.
Yeah,
Bearwolf says Shane stepped on your whole theory. I know. I thought I was onto something cool, and Shane fucking just said,
"Yeah, but
you know what? John, I had a cousin die in one of those things."
John, until you brought this up, I had totally forgotten that I had a cousin that died in like a fucking farm accident like that. I totally forgot about it until you brought this up, and now I'm like, I can't even remember his name. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's
go
right,
ahead. Go ahead.
You're not a very good cousin, Shane. So anyways, I'm looking at this and I'm like, yeah, look at it, pretty straightforward panels, very clean. I really appreciate John Byrne, what he does now as an older man. I'm like, oh yeah, this is all cool. Bump, bump, bump. Very clean. The lettering is like on point. I don't know if he's doing the lettering here. He does in the next thing that I'm going to bring up. Let me see what he's doing here. Let me find do they have credits on here? Or do I have to go to the front? I would add credits there. Yeah, I don't know who's doing the lettering. Let me see. I don't like it when they just cram all the credits up to the front, Shane.
Yeah, man. John's like the only person I've ever known that will dead stop reading a comic to go see who fucking did the letters.
I got to know what's up. Okay. John Constanza and Albert de Guzman, letterers. Okay, well they're doing a bang up job from everything I can see. They're doing a terrific job. So, anyways, this is Superman, and I'm hoping if you guys may not have much of a Byrne visual language, like it's very clean. It's very everything's in these nice panels and this is why I wanted to have you here, Shane, because you know more about Byrne. You're more familiar with Byrne than I am.
No, I'm not. I mean, I only Byrne stuff. I've only recently, until I was like older. I never bought Byrne.
Oh, really?
As a kid. Yeah,
okay. Because I had
until
one...
like
all right.
Not until I was older am I buying Byrne. When I was young, like I wasn't buying these books.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess you're the wrong guy, Shane. Because what I want
is Ethan. You're mixing me up with Ethan. That's
anyway.
You could just say what your question is, though.
No. Because I got to build up to it, Shane. This is theater or something. Hold on. This is that's a good Superman there. A lot of good stuff. Anyways, all right, guys. So this is the visual language of John Byrne. A lot of normal rectangles. Here's an couple interesting breaks, but it's pretty straightforward lettering. Okay. All right. So I haven't read any of this yet, Shane. I read Man of Tomorrow. Maybe I'll read some of this for a review stream. Maybe issue 1, just so I can see how they kind of kick off the reboot. But I had recently bought this other John Byrne thing. Shane, are you ready? Look
Let's
at this. Wonder Woman by John Byrne, Omnibus. There's like,
I
don't
never
know.
even knew he worked on Wonder Woman.
Shane,
That's
there's like
the first I ever even.
It's like 1,000 pages or something of almost all John Byrne in here. And the styling is different. It's the everything's a little more cruder. You know, like when he redid those X-Men pages, those pirate pages, you know what I mean?
I guess, yeah.
Well, he penciled his own X-Men story on his own.
And
and somebody inked it. It wasn't commissioned. He just did it.
Yeah, no, they're printing that now. Yeah. I know what you're talking
about. The pencils, everything looked a little thicker, a little chunkier than what you might think of from this guy right here.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So Shane, I only knew this because I always remember seeing these kind of star patterns on her. I was like, oh, somebody did like star patterns. And then I ordered this book and there they are right there. It was John Byrne. So anyways, I opened this up and again, like this is what I think of as John Byrne, very controlled, more or less controlled. I opened this up, Shane, and I said, holy fucking shit. Did John Byrne get like a double dose of Todd McFarlane? I was shocked. Shane, I was shocked.
I won't understand until you open it.
Shane, this is all theater.
All right.
Shane. All right. Anyway, so this is from like 1990 something. So this is after the image boom happened. John Byrne's already had his fucking prime in the 80s. He was the king of the 80s. The 90s came, and now we're in like 94, 95, maybe 96 ish. Let me see here if we get a date. All right. Oh, and also, letterer. Look at this.
Yeah.
Richard Starking. Ugh. One of the worst. He's like a sinner of this time. He's the first one I noticed is like really fucking up lettering. Anyways, all right, let's just move on.
So around this time, there would have been the death of Superman going on, Nightfall. Like those are the things that are happening, I guess, around this time.
1997. That's the earliest book in here. 97. Look at that. So that's even later than I thought. 97. All right, now get ready because you are about to see what happens if John Byrne and Todd McFarlane had a baby. Shane. Look at this. Page 1.
You know what? Now that you're showing it, that cover, I remember that cover.
Yeah, that's good. That's kind of Savage Dragon.
Yeah. He was somewhere in this, you'd have to look up the timeline, but he had went to Dark Horse and did a book called Next Men. That I don't think was as big a hit as he wanted it to be. And he ends up coming back. Probably paid a buttload of money to do this. It's Wonder Woman #1, right? Is that #1 issue?
101.
Okay, it's anniversary.
Beginning
issue,
a bold new era. But yeah.
Yeah.
Now here it doesn't say what's his name. Starkings. Just says writer artist John Byrne, colorist. So is this John Byrne lettering? I don't know. I guess so. Anyways, this is Spawn right here, Shane.
Yeah.
And I think what?
Look at that double page spread there. Just turn 2-3. No, page 2-3. You had a big spread of her. Yeah. Look
Shane,
at that.
yeah. Look at this. Very crude here. This is Todd McFarlane inspired here. It's like it's Byrne borrowing from himself, going to Todd, who's borrowing from Byrne, and then Byrne spitting it back out and being like, "Hey, you guys
Yeah.
remember that thing in Spawn Batman?" It's like,
Well, I mean, that's torment. Like a double page spread of Spider-Man across the city, page one this, and then you open it, page 2, 3 is Spider-Man swinging
yeah.
around the city, except it's an upshot rather than a downshot of the city.
Shane,
Yeah,
he's go ahead.
He's definitely ripping Todd off. I mean,
yeah, it's good. It because I was looking at this and I was like, damn, man, like he's really in the ballpark, dude, of like just doing a really good Todd McFarlane fucking Wonder Woman. And I'm just like, how did I miss this? Because these big shots like this, like again, now go back to that Man of Steel where everything was a grid or controlled, and now it's all over the place. Like John Byrne fucking turned it up. And I'm like, how did I miss this?
I'm not even seeing John Byrne or Todd. I mean, I do see Todd, but it's just more like because I've been studying this stuff more and more, like in my omnibus, but just layout patterns that everybody was doing at a time. And then, how the industry got away from certain ones and people are bringing them back. And it's just like, I don't know, like that. I mean, I see what you're saying, but I don't know how much of it's Todd or how much of it's just like all these guys at Image are breaking panels and, floating panels where they're getting away from gutters. It's like just more like a stylistic choice. But I mean, if this, and maybe the chat knows, when was Nightfall? Like, when was the death of Superman? Like that, the whole DC Comics is trying to be super cool in '90s. They're getting ready to roll out Superboy with a bad attitude and sunglasses, and that cyborg Superman, where it's totally trying to ape, Terminator vibes. Like they're getting ready to, DC Comics is doing, they're saying that happened in 92. So like DC is already, the
Superman stuff was when I was still in school. So yeah, that was probably earlier than this.
Yeah,
so,
well, but DC Comics in general is like, we have to update all of these characters. If this is 97, is this around the time Grant Morrison was doing Justice League? Because he did some weird shit in it. That's when they get the electric Superman, where like he's blue and he's lightning. Like,
wasn't that when didn't they bring all the Supermen out almost immediately after the death of Superman?
Wasn't
that
like
the
within
death
a few
of
months
Superman?
or a year? And then when Superman comes back, Justice League reboot with Grant Morrison,
Reign of Superman. Yeah, thank you, Coop.
Yeah, that's completely different. That was something else. The Reign of Superman, yeah, you'd have Steel and stuff like that.
Shane, I think I would have liked to have seen this black border white. See this one little kind of panel here? It's very clever, but they left it with black. I just would have liked to see a white outline on that.
Yeah. Maromi says, was red and blue different? Yeah, it was originally just blue, and then somehow they came up with red, and then they brought him back. But the electric Superman did not work. All right. So, well, anyways, like the whole Nightfall thing, they were again trying to mimic Image. If you look at that suit with all the leg pouches and the razor fingers on that Nightfall suit, I
thought you were talking about here. I'm like, wait, what? Huh? Oh, okay. All right, go ahead.
I'm talking to the chat. Beowulf is putting the dates out. Nightfall was 94. Death of Superman was 92. So they're still trying to, like, I don't know, not be your grandpa's comics right now. I'm gonna look up Grant Morrison's JLA.
Yeah, this is good stuff, guys.
What year is this?
97, I do believe, when the first one came out. But this is going on, man, because there are a lot of fucking issues, and I do really like those two big stars there. It just seems like Frank Miller-y, or maybe even Todd, but that seems like a Frank Miller choice. To me, it does. anyways, and I love the the kind of core lighting on here, like that. That
All right,
seems
so
kind
I'm
of
right.
odd too to me.
So I'm right. All right. So 90 Justice League with Grant Morrison was a big reboot. That was 1997, the same year as this.
Mm-hmm.
The lineup on the team, of course, is Superman, Wonder Woman, Martian Manhunter, Batman. Green Lantern is Kyle Rayner, which is kind of important. Again, they're trying to reimagine all these characters. You would have Aquaman with the hook hand, John, and the beard.
Okay, yeah, I remember that.
And Flash. So, like, and it later on, that's when you would get the Blue Lightning Superman I'm talking about. So basically, DC Comics is trying to reimagine, like, or I don't know, like, slicken up their line of characters. This would be Mullet Superman, also, just so you know. Like, we have Mullet Superman during this time.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
But I guess what I'm saying is John Byrne's kind of being directed to do this. Like, John Byrne's having to do this, not because he wants to, but because that's they're.
Then who edited this? Who give that man a fucking raise?
I'll tell you in the front, it might be Dan Raspler. A lot of people didn't like Dan Raspler.
Oh, it said John Byrne is also. Oh, Starkings is just one of all these other letterers. Because I was like, this is not a what I would consider Starkings lettering, which is balloons all over the fucking place. Outside of panels, giving almost zero shits is Richard Starkings. Disgusting, distracting.
Yeah, I mean, to me, my favorite John Byrne stuff is now that I've went back and looked at his Fantastic Four stuff, and Superman stuff. I liked Superman stuff. I like his X-Men. Like, I don't. He played the team really well. Like, he was really good at that type of team book with those different characters. Like, I didn't really like his Fantastic Four stuff. I think Ethan likes his Fantastic Four stuff a lot. I like his Superman. I've never bought this. Like, I was barely reading the Justice League book. Kyle Rayner Green Lantern was like the closest thing that looked like that. I mean, a lot of these characters they were trying to get them to look like Image characters.
Editor Paul Kupperberg. It's the first time I see. Oh, here's a Rosenblatt. Who'd you say?
Raspler, but that's not
Raspler. Oh, okay. This is interesting here, Shane, because they go to like I don't know where they are. Fucking lesbian heaven. I don't know what it is. Viking heaven. Where is she? Amazonian heaven. I don't know what it is. Greek heaven.
Yeah.
Greek heaven. But they do that one that painting kind of effect where everything is kind of like in different angles, and here we go. Let's see. Is this a good example? No, I think we're still up and down pretty much right here. Oh, Dark Side. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, it was either him or George Perez. I don't know which did it. I think it maybe was Byrne, but basically he made this whole thing where basically Darkseid wants to grab her and rape her.
Oh, Wonder Woman here?
One of these runs, they start to build this scenario, like I said, like Darkseid's after Wonder Woman, like he's lusting after her.
Well, this book had my curiosity, but now it has my attention, Shane. This thing's probably going to have to be read. That's great. I love that.
I just couldn't be caught reading a fucking Wonder Woman book. You know what else was selling well around this time? That was probably kicking this book's ass was Catwoman. Jim Balance Catwoman stuff. That's where she's in the purple suit with the tail and super sexy.
Yeah.
Not good comics. But I mean, that thing was making the rounds in Wizard and stuff. People were talking about that book. So I think DC was like, well, if we can sell a Catwoman book, we obviously need to be able to sell a Wonder Woman book. And I think that's where that cut of her shorts, where they're like riding up, her shorts are, with 2 stars. I mean, they were really just trying to make her more sexy. Probably around the same time, man, they're doing that crazy Invisible Woman suit at Marvel where her tits are out. There's a boob window on her. Like that, they were really trying to sex. This was during the whole bad girl era.
That's okay. Shane, look, it took them 2 days to pile up all the bodies. And now they're gonna fucking set them on fire. That's fucking badass. Like,
it's disgusting. They're rotting and smelling for 2 days.
It's fucking cool, dude. I hope I'll get to where what I was talking about, where that thing is like everything's in its own plane. Oh, dang girl. Dang girl. Well.
This is probably a weird time for John Byrne because he's either feeling liberated or he's having to reinvent himself to keep getting work. And he missed a whole, because people have talked about this. Evidently, he kind of got into creator-owned books too early. Like, he went and did Dark Horse and jumped the gun and ends up back at Marvel and DC and misses the whole Image train altogether. So
is that kind of similar? Isn't that kind of similar to what Frank Miller did?
Except Frank Miller was successful at Dark Horse. That's the difference.
Shane, talking about this cover. Didn't Frank Miller do a Wonder Woman with the hair all kind of out and?
Yeah, I think somewhere.
Yeah. What a great shot. Like he was this close to having just probably one of the best fucking looking books out there. The colorists, though, are not Olaf and they are not Haberlin. 2 guys that work for Todd, Steve Olaf and Brian Haberlin. Those guys did fucking color. They would have all these small little subtle tones in there. It would be on fire. This is just a colorist just getting the fucking job done. Haberlin, those guys, they would have put gradients up here, probably darker up top and a little bit of light coming up from down below, like that black and white that we looked at. Colorists will do that effect often, but on hard art. But anyways, the colors
so in
is so close.
1999, we had a Superman colorist come in to talk to us at the school, right? And he basically colored all the Superman books, and he lost his job. He lost his job because he was one of the last. DC Comics was one of the last publishers to go into computer coloring, and they gave him a warning that they would eventually do it, and the guy just wouldn't get in with computer coloring. Like he's still doing Dr. Martin Dies and shit.
How long had he been in the business?
Long ass time. He for
30 years.
For years he had been coloring all the Superman. I just know, like, I mean, he had like a 4-year stint on when I say the Superman books, I mean all the Superman books. Like that they were running like 4 books or something. The Man of Steel, Superman, The Adventures of Superman, Man of Tomorrow, whatever they were running. I wasn't reading this shit, dude, so I couldn't really break it down for you. But the thing is, then the point of what I'm saying is DC was always the last to go computer on anything. When I worked at DC, they were still doing hand letters. And then they finally said, fuck it, we're going to do computer letters. So you're comparing this to what was going on with Todd. All the DC books are not being computer lettered. They're all being colored like this. This is one of the things that held DC back during this whole time, was just the resistance to do any print outside of newsprint, print anything computer colored. I think maybe Justice League with Grant Morrison is the first book that they maybe started doing that with. And I'm not even sure it was computer colored. I think it maybe is colored just like this.
I'm still trying to find that that Afterlife that I was talking about. Oh yeah, and then they do this, man. Like they just start throwing in like the CGI city.
What?
Look, it's like a CGI city, like for establishing shots, and then it goes into like a Byrne city, and you're like, oh, these things are they're not the same. Like they're really being like, hey, could we just drop in a model there? And they have it from different angles too.
That's bizarre.
Yeah, because and it doesn't go with John Byrne's style at all. Maybe it's something he was trying. Oh, dude, there was I saw this fight in here, and I was like, oh, that's fucked up. Because Wonder Woman loses her fucking hand. Look, she's like, whoa, man, it's made out of clay. And then she's like in shock. And then there's this great shot while she's like all fucked up. And then there's, who is that? Chitara or something? Cheetah.
No, Cheetah.
Oh, just Cheetah. Look
Yeah.
at her. They didn't give her much for tits. Like, I don't know. That's almost like kind of a dude, kind of a chick chest.
Well, this is the transform. Like used to, she just wore like a hot cat suit, and then this is like she's more like a werewolf type humanoid thing.
Yeah, I would have gave her tits.
I mean, I don't know what they were. I mean, there was no furry shit going on during then, so they were probably like, oh, if she's growing hair, then she must be like, not sexy.
Look at this ugly baby, Shane.
It's made of clay, John.
Fucking. I would have rejected that. I was Mr. Byrne, please, sir. Can you give us cute, not 40-year-old man? Oh, there's a cool dark side pose.
Go back
like a lot
to
of the
that
stuff,
metal
like it's
shit.
cool, man. It's like I just want to see it like like just cleaned up, like inked really tight, really good and tight. Almost reminds me of like what I think of when I think of like what's his name, Neil Adams. Is that his name? Chunky, just kind of chunky.
I don't know. Even you showing me this, I would never buy this.
These colors are terrible right here.
The reason I would never buy this, John. The reason I would never buy this, John, is because one day I'm gonna die and people are gonna have to dig through my comics, and they're gonna find this gay ass shit on my shelf.
What do you mean? Wait, what's so gay about it, Shane?
Yeah, I mean, I get the artwork, but as you're flipping through it, I just see woman this, woman that, these gay
It's
colors.
a Wonder Woman comic.
Look at that.
Shane.
I know, but look at that. That's gay.
All right, here, this is what I was talking about. See, look,
that's gay. That is gay. That is gay, John. I don't
Shane,
give a
that's
shit.
hot
That is
shit.
gay.
See how they're all standing on different planes? Oh, there's a dude. But look, they're all on different planes. That's what I was talking about, that the painting or the drawing where all the floors are different. But I saw this and I was just like, damn, man, Byrne's like he's really got that shit down. He's got it down. It's gay. And Wonder Woman's gay. Dude, Shane, come on.
Yeah, I am mad that there's an owl on that cover and you didn't buy it, Woden Shot.
Oh,
the gay vampire cover. Yeah.
Like, what are we doing? Are we McFarlane? Are we Sheree? What are we doing right here? I don't know. Colorist
not drawing those buildings. That's what he's.
Yeah, well,
he's not
clearly. Colorist didn't help though. Like Todd would have done this, and the colorist would have been. It would have looked cool.
Well, it should just be a silhouette. If you're going to do that,
huh?
He should have just silhouetted it out. Now, here's what's funny. That demon, if you'll go back and look at it. So that demon looks like shit, but he would eventually later do a miniseries at DC Comics of the demon. For some reason, he liked that character, and DC and Paul was like, yeah, you can go do a miniseries, or it was very short-lived. He did do that on his way out at DC.
Shane, you want to read
I like that character, but I mean, nobody has ever gotten that book to work.
I could get it to work. Shane, you want to read this?
No, I don't.
John, you don't get
John,
it.
you
Two
don't get
half-naked dudes is super straight. Two hot chicks talking is super gay. Now I understand. One shot says,
Yeah. I
Shane,
mean, I don't know, man. I just wouldn't want to be my loved ones to find Wonder Woman books on my shelf. You know, I'm dead, and I can't explain. No.
I have another one.
Like John
I have
Byrne
another one.
and,
It's George Perez Wonder Woman.
Yeah, I got
and
that
like
one too.
I bought it at like, I think like a Walmart or something, because I was like, this thing's it might have had a CD with it. I don't fucking know, but it was like a Wonder Woman trade, a floppy, if I recall, and but it was like, what did it say? I think it said like all the fucking Amazonians were like raped and murdered. Shane.
Yeah, I tell you,
God damn.
About my doctor's appointment.
Shane doesn't give a shit about what I'm saying.
About
Go ahead,
the
Shane.
Amazonians. No, I
appointment?
don't. Actually, I don't. But the Amazonian said there was a bunch of dead people, and John's like, God damn.
Yeah. I see a lot of dead bodies and brutality, Shane. I say, God damn. That's what I say. Yeah. Like in here with all those dead bodies, it took 2 days to fucking pile them up. I say, God damn, that's a lot of bodies. Shane. Right.
They could have done.
I hate these colors because they're so airy. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, the comics or the colors in this book are pretty bad, man. They're pretty.
They're okay up front. Like you get up front and things are, in the ballpark, but you get back here and everything starts turning like one shade from white.
I still would never buy this book.
If Haberlin or Steve Oliff would have colored this, dude, it would have rocked. It would have been like nearly on Spawn level, I believe.
You're asking for a lot, dude. I don't know, man. You're trying to justify this gay book that you've bought and that you like. You're trying to overcompensate. No. Hear me out. I've heard you. You're sitting here. Dude, look at this one page. This justifies my gay purchase. This one page says there's 200 dead bodies that they stacked bodies for days before they burnt them. Isn't that badass?
I'm like, damn.
Yeah, it's like that's going to justify all the feminine bullshit.
No, dude, book. Like all the cool.
And then you're like, if this had only not been colored like a woman colored it, it would be badass like Spawn. It's like, I see what you're doing here. It's like, but it wasn't, John.
Shane, if Haberlin was coloring this, like we would get like probably like this subtle kind of blue, desaturated blue, secondary lighting coming on here. We would have got a nice little golden hue up top. Oh yeah, like it would have fucking rocked. And this is fine. This is like mid, but it's just
it doesn't even look like so much better. Good John Byrne figure work though. Like I go back on that figure. That doesn't even look like a good John Byrne figure.
God damn it, Shane.
Like it doesn't even look like a good figure.
Jesus Christ. Look at this.
I just never hear people go, hey, the one thing John Byrne did that was really good, have you checked out his Wonder Woman stuff? I'm like, I've never heard anybody say this. My entire life, people talk. Go back to that girl with the mask. Her. So that is a Kirby. It's the lady from King. I can't remember her name. The lady from King Arthur. That sleeps with her, she makes a son, or she
what's her name? Excalibur, Morgana.
Yeah, that is, and so that's Kirby's design of that character. She was in the Demon miniseries he drew. So that's actually his design. If Kirby designed that King Arthur. And then it's funny because whenever I saw this character, I was like, why didn't Kirby? Can you imagine there had been a world where Jack Kirby drew like Excalibur? Like that was a comic he drew and what that would look like.
It would probably look a lot like that right there.
Look fucking cool.
Yeah.
That's the comic that we should have had and we never got, is Jack Kirby drawing Excalibur.
Shane, let me try to explain to you about how I think this one next level of coloring would have made this book versus broken this book. So I went and I saw Scream 7. Me and Faye. We went out there and watched Scream 7. Yeah, went out there, watched it. It was okay, but I didn't feel like anything like film wise, like we weren't getting moments. I think I told you, I was like, like when we watched Scream 1, you get that Drew Barrymore in the beginning. And like by the time she dies, which is like 5 minutes of knowing the character, you feel bad for her. You know what I mean? And I'm like, it's like a huge difference. And I'm like, why can't they do that in Scream 7? Why can't they get me to care for, the sacrificial victims in the beginning of Scream 7? Why don't I give zero fucks about that? And, and I honestly, I think that something that made Scream 1 so strong, I went back and I watched Scream 1 the other day, Shane.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I have to understand why I don't care, or why I do care for Drew Barrymore, but I don't care about these other people. The film as a whole, why I don't care for the film. And I think it is, and I know it's stupid, Shane. I know this is stupid. This is retarded, but I think it's the music. The score, it's like when Drew's getting stabbed up, you hear very subtle emotional tones of music coming in. But also like the music, they actually put songs, red, white, my red, white, or no, red, right hand, that song.
Yeah.
With the cool little bell and the chime.
Yeah.
Like everything's like it's there, but it's helping the scene. And I'm like, they really got the music down in Scream 1. And if you go watch Scream 7, I don't think they got music down at all. I think it's just kind of like, hey, you guys remember how we do the kill people in the beginning thing? Well, we're going to kill people in the beginning thing. And it's like, yeah, but I don't feel shit. Where are my feelings, Shane? I'm like Paul Atreides in the desert. Where are my feelings? Anyways, so that's what I thought. And you guys can go watch Scream 1. Dude, I just rewatched it. And I was paying attention. And I was also thinking, I was like, knowing who the killers were, I'm not going to spoil it, even though it's a 30-year-old movie. But knowing who the killers are, and I'm watching it, and I'm like, how did I not ever know? How could anybody have not figured out who the killers were? Because like you watch their faces throughout the investigation stuff, and you're like, they're totally looking at each other and like signaling each other. You're like, God damn, how did I miss this? And I think the only way that I really missed it is that it was ultimately two people when you're expecting it to be one. I think that's the only way it gets missed. But otherwise, good movie. Good movie. You can watch it, you can enjoy it, you can get a little scared by it. And the music does it. Music does it for me. It's timed with the scenes. It gives the scenes a little bit of breathing room. I don't think Scream 7 did that. That's the difference in like, I think that even though it can be subtle, it can really just kind of put it up to that next level of a comic book. If you're if you instruct your colorist, say, hey, I want you to look at Brian Haberlin, I want you to look at Steve Oliff and do that. And fucking do that. And then if you don't, then you get this kind of washed out, airy fucking garbage here. You don't get the nice little extra. Hold on, let me find, because people are like, who the fuck's here? I'm like, give me a second. Give me a second, Shane. Take over.
Evidently, they've already, the people on Daredevil have confirmed that it's anti-Trump. Which I saw right away off the first season. So, not surprised, guys. They were always making Wilson Fisk out to be the guy campaigning for mayor of New York, making a lot of money. And why does he actually want to be mayor? Is it some gains? And I guess like the actual production team are kind of coming clean about it now, which makes me worried about season 2. Like, I don't know, season 2 might get real preachy. And they were doing the whole thing, anti-cops with the Punisher thing, where the cops are kind of turning on the Punisher, but they worship him. And I don't know, man. It's all like timed real bad because I guess the Punisher's in this new Spider-Man movie. And it's like, well, what? Are you going to give me a bunch of preachy alt-right bullshit with cops and Daredevil leading into fucking the Punisher being in the Spider-Man movie?
Shane, look at the attention of this eyeball here. It's got core shadow. It's got that light blue desaturated that I was just talking about, reflected lighting underneath. You get the white, the dominant lighting up top. Incredible. This is this is top of the fucking line coloring. Haberlin.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good. Everything's not fucking bleached out. If you got the same colors that's on that fucking Wonder Woman, it wouldn't be the worst. It would still be fine, but it ain't that, man.
Well, here's the thing, John. DC still wanted to print on newsprint. Like a lot of their books, even top-selling books, they would still do newsprint on. So, like, newsprint can't handle computer coloring. It can't handle the rendering.
I don't care,
even if what?
I don't care. I would say guys.
Dude, this year driving me crazy.
I would demand my colorists are doing what the top of the line guys are doing. And if they're going,
okay, now you're driving me crazy with your OCD shit. No, you're driving me crazy. So no, first John Byrne would have to argue his paper stock, and from there he can work about the coloring. If DC's like, this is your paper stock, none of that shit's going to print on newsprint.
It'll print. It's just not going to be as vibrant. It'll be more subtle, more subdued. Just like if you're going to print on satin or matte, it's going to be a little less poppy. Gloss is going to give it that extra pop. And yeah, he should have argued for it because isn't that what Neil Adams argued for? DC to go to was it 4 color? What was it he argued for? Neil Adams. He argued something for DC. Huh?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know, man. I remember Damian Scott's Batgirl. Everybody was hyped about it. It was super dynamic. Everybody liked it. It was printed on top selling book, printed on shitty newsprint paper and colored flat as fuck because that's just what DC was running with. You couldn't do anything with it.
Well, that's why they're behind.
They were always behind, and they were getting their asses kicked by Marvel for a long time.
Anyways, if Haberlin colored that fucking Wonder Woman, wow. You may not care, Shane. I care. Now I want to find
that for a second. I got to deal with an emergency, John. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Emergency. Calling Dr. Beat. Emergency. Calling Dr. Beat. That's popping up in my shorts too. Emergency. I want to find that SOB Richard Starkings. There's just so much material. I mean, this is like 1,000 fucking pages, guys. But I could almost bet, and again, like you see this makes me think this might be Byrne. This is like old school. Get everything up top, out of the way. And that's the thing too, to remember, because somebody said he was kind of rushing it in or, whatever. But on a lot of these, he's doing the pencils, he's doing the inks, and I believe he's doing his own lettering on a lot of it. Not all of it, but a lot of it. So I believe if I can find Richard Starkings. We're gonna see these balloons just fucking. Well, I don't know. Maybe he's under orders by DC to straighten his act up. But we would see these balloons all over the fucking place. I wonder he might have done on one of these fill-in issues actually, because there's like something with George Perez in here, I do believe. You know, let's see. Yeah, you might just add to stuck to the DC. He used to have a comic book about a hippo or an elephant. Oh yeah, Crazy Cat. Is that Starkings? What is that guy's name? It's I want to say elephant, but it's not elephant. What was that? There's a font because he has the what are Comic Craft, I think it is, right? Website where a lot of people Elephant Men. Thank you, Michael J. Partika. Where people use a lot of their font. I've gotten plenty of fonts from Comic Craft. Don't get me wrong. You know, the stuff, the lettering, whatever, the product itself is good. But back in the 90s when computer lettering was taking off, he was the first guy I noticed as like just getting too fucking crazy with it. All the balloons would pop out of the panels. They'd all be ovals, and here's Perez finishes, I do believe. Let's see. John Byrne story breakdown. George Perez finishes. Letters. Okay, here's a different guy. John Costanza. Editor Mike Carlin. Let's see how we like these letters. Not bad. They're out of the way. Mock battle. Love all the little details. Like, I don't know, you got to go through this stuff, but there's so much more like little texture on these pillars than what John Byrne did. What a great shot though with Wonder Woman. With that giant pillar over her back, she's chained up to it. I'm not like a BDSM thing, guys, but that's powerful there. That's great. But I do tell you, if you're really trying to find the angle on Wonder Woman, at her core was BDSM, and you know, maybe you got to lean into that and a little bit more away from, like, you know, little girl's best friend. You know, that might be the way to really kind of do a Wonder Woman. Oh, this is a mess. I don't know if this is the letterer's fault or the fucking artist. Just trash. Ugh, look at it. Just everything's all over, man. No dialogue. This whole story is no dialogue. Oh, these are some behind the scenes. Letter by John Workman. Look at that. Pencils by Phil Winslade. Inks by Tom Palmer. Written by John Byrne. That's weird to get a writer credit so low. Colored by Daniel Vozo. Lettered by John Workman. John Workman is the guy that lettered Thor. Got to meet him at Baltimore convention. He's an old dude. But he did a lot of, a lot of this where you break the balloon, the panel board with the balloon. And you just leave these kind of no border. So you just join the gutter like that. But he did some really good, crazy stuff in Walt Simonson's Thor. So I do believe I think I got him to sign my book. That's my book. Anyways, I don't know where the Richard Starkings is in here. They might have kicked his ass in line. But yeah, the beginning of this is so actually very good. Shane may not appreciate it, but I hope you guys do. Where did Shane go? Oh, he fell in. What is this? Paranoid Android. Shane Davis hates everything. That's what they're saying. Crazy Cat trailer request. Professor Marston and the Wonder Woman trailer number 1, 2017. 2-minute, 16-second runtime. Okay. Yeah, I remember they did a movie on that, right? Was it a movie or a, I don't know, TV movie? All right, I have to. Is it Professor Marston? Paging Dr. B. Emergency. All right. Here we go.
Who's Charles Moulton?
That is my pseudonym.
Why don't you write Wonder Woman under your real name? Because most Americans have a low opinion of comic book writers? Or is it something else?
A person is most happy when they are submissive to a loving authority. I want to study her.
She'll break your heart.
Don't be jealous.
I'm your wife, not your jailer.
I think you long for an unconventional life.
Maybe I just want her because you do. You think it's possible to love two people at the same time?
Why not?
Yeah, if you tie one up in in ropes and beat the shit out of, I don't know.
What is normal?
It can never happen.
The world won't let it.
The world can't stop us.
Is this what you really want?
It's like 50 Shades of Grey. Maybe they didn't go. I never seen this. I don't know. I've never seen 50 Shades of Grey, but maybe they got to go a little further. More beatings and whippings, then maybe it would have been a hit.
Mr. Marston, every issue of Wonder Woman is filled with violence, torture.
Yep. See what I'm saying? Look at that. You got to go back to the roots, baby.
Every issue of Wonder Woman is filled with violence, torture, and sadomasochism. This abnormal behavior in your comic is reckless.
A woman must not be told how to use her freedom. She must find out for herself.
And these chicks, there's no chance in hell that they were that attractive. They were probably nasty, fucked up looking, right? We'll look into it after this.
If you want to understand the mind of a woman, you can start with that.
You are brilliant, pure of heart, hilarious, ferocious. You are my life.
Wonder Woman has a secret identity. Why is that?
She has to hide her true self from man's world.
What would happen if...
Oh yeah, he invented the lie detector too, right? William Moulton Marston, creator of Wonder Woman. Oh, and the real stories is like 4 fat chicks. Yeah. Witches. Oh, yeah. They're trying to make him super cool. Yeah. Like, you want to be the man?
If Wonder Woman's secret identity was revealed,
Everything would be lost.
I wonder if you were the one with the secret identity.
Yeah, you pervert. What's his name again? Professor Marston. Images, real life. Let's see. I don't know which ones are his girlfriends. He looks old here. I don't know. I think that's him. Is that him sitting down, or is that him one of these younger guys standing in the back? No, that's him sitting down. There's a picture of just a headshot of him. Okay, look at here. I don't know if these are the chicks, but the one on the left is about what I expect. You know? She's like, I don't mind that you're looking at her nipples while she is strapped into your chair. He has kids from both women. His girls are left and right. Oh, and the other picture, left and right. Okay. I thought you meant like his kids. All right, hold on. All right, so this chick on the left and this chick on the right, and these are all their children. Yeah. Okay. So maybe she was a little cute. I mean, if that's her right here, it's not bad. It's not bad. The one on the right, the one on the left, whatever. I mean, she just looks like she, 1920s, working with her hands. She was probably doing the laundry over one of those fucking barrels with that little board. Yeah. Anyways, look at me. He looks like a little fucking L. Ron Hubbard. John, look up big fanboy in Marston. I wrote an in-depth article about this. If you ever super chat me, Mark, maybe I will. You super chat me to look that up, Mark. I will. About $5. I'm gonna read some in-depth article. Making them pay. That's what I'm doing. Making everybody pay. Yeah, pay up, you pores. Says, oh, shit. It's not against you, Mark, but I was making this whole point at the beginning of the stream. Like, everybody wants me to run off and just do things. You guys super chat. All right. Yeah, you super chat it. Okay. That means you really want me to look into it. Otherwise, I figure it's just, you're just trying to get me to do something for free. And it ain't that big of a deal. But to waste my time. Wasting my time. Yeah. Anyways, I don't think Shane's coming back. John, can you go order me some burritos? No. Hiroshima. Make your own burritos. Yeah. No, let's go look at this book for a minute. I don't think Shane's coming back. I like this. That's what I was saying. Shane, I think Shane cut me off or derailed me when I was really excited to tell everybody how much I loved this drawing here. She's upside down. That's cool. This little kind of double lighting. That's what I was saying. Like these little kind of double lighting things. These what are little core shadows over here on the left and the right. That makes me think of Todd. That makes me think of Rob. It's good stuff. This Dark Side is very, I don't know, doughy. It doesn't look like John Byrne really gave too many fucks about it. I love the tech. Very kind of loose. It's almost organic, or like bio, or like a techno organic virus. Or whatever. Remember that? Just very kind of, I don't know, flexible. Looks good. And I know, like, whenever I see Todd McFarlane text, you know, I'm sure he's pulling it from Byrne. And like I said, this makes me feel like Byrne is pulling from Todd, almost like the crazy influences, you know, the differences, and then putting it back into his own style. And that could just be a point of ignorance. Could be. See, I love this little stuff. Look at all that. Because I really wish I could draw this. But it really just turns out it's easier to do like G.I. Joe tech, Transformers tech, where it's just very, very kind of like more of a, you know, open spaces with a couple of crazy geometric kind of lines. Maybe you put a panel in there and then you're in and out. But to make this look cool, I wish I could do that every fucking time, man. But I can't. I'm going to have to smoke some weed and really think about it. Take some acid. Let it burn in the dome. Yeah, all this is it's very competent, all the coloring. But I just keep trying to see that in a Olaf Haberna. And I'm just like, oh, what could have been? No offense, Patricia Mulvihill. Stay away from drugs, says Beowulf. Yeah. Rogan mentioned it once, and I tend to agree. I love that. Maybe a little, I don't know, maybe a little overdone on kind of the hatching, maybe a little too chunky of a line. These are thinner lines. Maybe I'd like it more. But for it being a defined leg on a woman, it's pretty good still. Might be a little too much, but it's still pretty good. It is too much with the big chunky lines, I think. Oh, what the fuck was I going to say? The hell was I going to talk about? I was going to say something insightful. I distracted myself. On weed. Joe Rogan. He said, like, weed makes lazy people lazier, you know? And I think to a certain extent that's true. But if you're someone that likes to work out, especially, see, like for me, I cannot really get high and be out in public. I'll have too much anxiety. It's not going to be good. I'm going to slowly fade away into the shadows and leave. So, but if you're someone that goes to a gym all the time, you're very comfortable in the gym, you know some people in the gym, whatever, And if you're just going in there with a little weed buzz, you know what I mean? I could definitely see how being on weed would make working out better, because like I'll be in the house, and if I just have a little bit of a weed buzz, you know, just remnant, you know, I get up, start walking around, and I'm like, you know, I should do a stretch. And when I just got a little bit of a weed buzz and I decided to do a stretch, I'm like, yeah, that's good, man. That feels good. It's good for my body. I'm improving my body. And it makes you want to hold the stretch a little longer. You know, so I imagine if you're really into working out, lifting weights, you're probably getting that same kind of thing where like you're feeling the burn and you're just like, yeah, dude, I'm really, really improving my body. If I just do one more, man, this is going to be great. So I can definitely see that. But also smaller, you know, like if you work in your yard, you know, I don't know if you have a garden or something like that, you know, just tedious kind of things. You know, you smoke a little weed and then all of a sudden you know, man, I'm going to make these lines extra straight today. You know, I'm going to really give this one thing, plant or vegetable, whatever the fuck it is, or tree trimming, whatever. I'm going to give this one thing that little bit of extra love. And that's how I feel like when I'm drawing stoned. You know, I'm just like, yeah, you know, I'm drawing a face. And sometimes it'll be like, yeah, let me rework it. And then I'll rework it to death. And I'll be like, what the fuck? What am I doing? What am I fucking doing? But anyways, it is nice to be able to go in there and, you know, just get into a panel or something and do extra work. And you're just like, yeah, this feels really good. Feels really good. I'm going to make this my best panel ever, you know? So, John, never touch Adderall. Wait, what? Hold on. I just scrolled back. Never touch Adderall if that's your thing, John. Never touch it. I don't know. I've never touched Adderall, so I don't know. Isn't that like a low grade meth or something? And isn't that like something that really makes you focus? Yeah, it makes you hyper. Oh, it makes me hyper focus. Adderall or weed? Because I can see weed doing that. If you're obsessed with details, I can be. Yeah. Oh, it is meth. Yeah, it's prescription meth. Yeah. So, yeah. No, dude, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that or coke. I'll probably fucking have a fucking heart attack. My heart would explode. You know, I would be paranoid that would be what would happen because, you know, I'm not someone that goes out there and works out. I'm not out there even fucking walking around all day. Got that sparkling ice water, black cherry, 0 sugar. Get it, guys. That's great. A lot of carbonation, though. It'll make you burp. Try it, John. What could happen? Yeah, I don't know. Fucking lifetime addiction, maybe. I don't know. No, I don't need any of that stuff, guys. You know, hardest drug I ever did is acid. That's it. And I only did that a couple of times. So it didn't really take me, it didn't really expand my mind or anything that I'm really aware of. So gave me some crazy visuals in salsa. You know, if you're ever eating chips and salsa and you got salsa left over in a bowl, all the salsa leftovers will start moving. Yeah, that's cool. And that's like a common kind of I hate to even call it a hallucination. My buddy told me once he saw, I don't know if it was me or someone else, turn into the fucking Incredible Hulk. I'm like, what? Never seen that. Never seen anything even close to that. But you know, everyone's different, I guess. I like this all yellow and the little face popping out in there. But yeah. Other than that, I did whippets, you know, and those aren't great, you know, because they're fucking what is it, like an inhalant? I don't know what you fucking call it. It's not good. Don't do it. See, like that is not good right here. This is definitely a Todd McFarlaneism, where you're just doing the outline of the buildings. And they tried to do it right, but they didn't nail it. Probably because they went with such a strong white. But yeah, you have to do an upward gradient, and they did do that. But look, I mean, it's like it's white here. Then the sky almost looks darker, and then the sky is lighter, then darker. It's dark, light, dark. And these buildings are really dark, but it's so dark, but this is daylight. Like it's a mess. That's a fucking mess. This is cool though. Great shot. Again, I mean, this looks like buildings that Todd would do. These, like just kind of made up kind of buildings. I really love the roof details that John Byrne is doing. It's like, yeah, I guess maybe some of it is real shit you would find on a roof, but otherwise it's just a lot of kind of rectangles and almost like a computer chip, like a large computer chip up there. But, like here's a vent. I think that's what it is. Like, I think that's a vent there, and everything else just looks kind of made up. But I like it. I mean, but shit, look at this building. Like, what the hell is going on with this architecture? Who built this? Oh, we got a big chunk of windows. Then we just didn't put in a chunk of windows, but we got them here and here. Like, what about here? What the hell? It looks like a sci-fi building, but it's supposed to be, I guess, Metropolis. I don't know. It's not. I don't know, the future. Maybe like Jim Lee would do that. Maybe he would do that with like Hush. Crazy Cat said, I bet Shant would be more supportive of your enthusiasm for Wonder Woman, John. He wouldn't judge you like Shane. Yeah, Jane was like, dang.
He wouldn't judge you, but he wouldn't support you.
He'd be like, yeah, dude, John Byrne. He'd probably have some interesting insight he'd like to share. And I'd be like, dang, or Shant, you're better than Shane. And he'd be like, oh, I am. And I'd be like, yeah, dude, like, you know it all, man. And he's like, yeah, we should hang out more. I'll be like, well, I want to hang out, but
wait,
dude,
is that Donna Troy or that's Donna Troy? Yeah,
Shane, I don't know, man. Shane keeps asking me these questions like I know Donna Troy versus Wonder Woman. What is it? A cousin, a clone? What is it?
Her sister. If her sister, okay. Yeah, I hope, because if Wonder Woman is fucking around with Flash, that means that she's probably fucking around with Batman. She's fucking around with Superman. She's fucking around with the whole Justice League, man.
Shane, I love this. Look at this.
Fucking Aquaman's probably up in her guts.
Yeah. Who was it in that joke where Superman's flying around and he sees Wonder Woman on a top of a building with her legs spread, and he's like, you know what? If I just fly down there, I bet I can fuck her real quick, and she'll even know. And then he flies down there and he fucks. Hold on, Shane. And then he fucks her, and he flies off, and she goes, "What was that?" And then like the Invisible Man is like, "I don't know, but my ass is on fire." Yeah, it's just, is there a character in DC called the Invisible Man, or is that just how the joke works?
Yeah, there is an invisible guy who wears like a monocle and a top hat and a cape, and he carries a cane. I can't remember his name.
Oh, but he doesn't call himself the Invisible Man. I botched the joke, Nutmeat. How did I botch the joke? I don't know. Flash looks cool there. Not so cool there. Shane, that's how I fight. I just make windmills, these giant windmills. That's how I fight. And I bite my tongue.
That was the weird thing about Flash, is trying to, they tried to make him do other things than run fast. So the other way to draw that is basically tornadoes coming out of his fist. which always looks gay too. I remember working at DC Comics, and I was like, please God, whatever you give me, just don't give me Flash and asking me to draw one of these gay attacks of his.
Shane,
like, they were pretty stupid.
Wait, hold on. Wonder Woman can or can't fly?
She can, but they still give her that invisible jet, which is retarded.
Yeah, that is pretty retarded. Because this Donna Troy bitch is straight up flying. Like, it's not a jump. Straight up flying. Okay. All right. Shane, you don't like this. I do. You think it's gay. I don't.
I don't know, man. I can't imagine you. Look at old Sinestro, man.
Yeah. Look at that helicopter, though. It looks like MASH. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh, look at that.
Oh.
Shane, why don't we do this to Iran?
Like,
get us,
right,
you know, like we're bombing the shit out of them.
Yeah, take the drones and kind of bomb into the skyline Trump was here.
Mm-hmm. Or USA. USA. Yeah.
What is going on in Iran, man? Is it weird that I've tuned that out?
Yeah, I mean, it is weird that life just kind of is rolling on. Because it's
While
like
other people's backs are on fire. Yeah.
Well, no, I just mean like it like being at war with Iran is like the war. Like, this is the one thing that like people have talked about for a long time, being like, this can't happen. We can't go to war with Iran. It's going to start off, it's going to kick off World War III. It's going to close the Strait of Hormuz, and like, it's just going to spiral out of control. So this is like what we've been told for years is like, if this thing happened, like it's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, that's it. It's World War III.
Yeah.
And it's just like, well, we've been doing it for a couple weeks now. And I don't know. Like, not, it seems like it's about to be, I don't know. I hate to say over, but it's like, where do we go? Like, now it's like devolved into like, now we're just calling the new leader gay. I'm just like, the whole fucking world is insane, Shane. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I mean, I heard there was a new leader, and I'm like, okay, what does that mean? And I don't know. I feel like a bad person not keeping up with world events. But that crazy guy, I haven't listened to him in about a week, but that guy, I keep calling him crazy guy. It's probably why he's not going. I don't think he's going to show up for Ballers. But crazy guy, I mean, he's rolling in like a pig in shit right now, because he was doomsdaying this shit, calling this shit out before it happened. He was calling it is going to happen before the end of the month. He's like, there's just no way around it. No way around it. I quit listening to him because he's right. At this point, it's like, fuck, man. When the guy on the side of the road is holding a sign and he's like, the end is near, and he's right, he's not funny anymore. It's not funny anymore. So I quit watching him. And then I was thinking about it. I was like, but what if he's wrong? I don't know. Like, maybe it's not all that bad. Maybe we just go to war with Iran. We have some laughs. We set some people on fire. Everything's back to normal.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they're kind of like painting it out to be. Like, that's how it's going to happen. They're like, oh yeah, well, in X amount of time, everything's just going to be back to normal.
Well, he brought up a point, and this is when I quit listening to him, because again, he was right again, and I was like, fuck this. I don't even want to listen to this guy anymore. The guy's right. He goes, yeah, I guess he's right. I don't know. I'm just assuming he's right at this point. He goes, you won't know you're in a world war, but we're in a world war right now. Like, they're not going to say headlines World War III. It's like they won't call it a world war until you're at the end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm
no,
like,
it's true. I mean, like, you know, it could be gradual. One thing hits another thing, and then before you know it, like even now, like, you know, people may not have thought that we actually would have done this with Iran. But now that they see we've done it, maybe someone like Russia or whatever, now their plans might be changing. Whatever those plans were, they might be like, hey, well, let's recalculate, because if the United States is here in 30 days, where do we want our forces to be in 30 days? Do we want to sit back and do nothing? Do we want to take advantage of the situation? I heard an interesting thing a while back, Shane Davis, and it was that it was on Joe Rogan. There was this guy, he's some economist or something like that, but he was predicting that China would fall within 10 years from what our population collapse, and it would just go to shit. And he was kind of making the argument, he's like, China's going to have to go to war. They're going to have to do some shit and take over some, real estate, Taiwan, whatever, is what he was claiming. And so however that works, I don't know. I'm not into all that, you know, how, you know, all war economies.
Well, that is true though with China. Like a lot of people have been saying that. And
but he said within 10 years. And this was like 2 years ago, I think, maybe a year, 2 years ago. So
you understand why that counter is 10 years?
Why?
Well, once you understand it, then it all makes sense. It's the one child policy. They
population.
Yeah. They fucked themselves up. Like, they don't have enough kids. Basically, their infrastructure, the population's fucked up. Like, they it's kind of like a traffic jam. They disrupted like the population, like a wreck back, and everybody's like bumper to bumper and nobody's getting anywhere, and basically their ecosystem, like financially, they're fucked. Like and that's also, people speculate that's why they've been trying to buy up shit, and they're trying to figure out how to build islands and build land, and it's like this whole fucked up weird thing. And they know they're fucked. That's the bad part, is they can see they're fucked, and this is why they've been trying to, I don't know, own like interest in other countries, you know, and maybe they will go to war. I don't know that part. I like they I don't know what they would get out of it. Like, it's like, that's the part I don't understand, unless it's to gain Taiwan, and then I don't know.
Well, they want Taiwan. That's the thing. They do want Taiwan. Wodenshot said China's population is a lie, much smaller than they told the world. Yeah, I heard that somewhere. Some lady, I think, talking
that
about
it's that. What?
That it's not actually whatever a billion people, that they've exaggerated. The number. Maybe they did. Maybe they did. But anyway, so hold on. I'm getting to a point here. So that guy on Rogan said China had 10 years, and then they're pretty much done. And they're going to go to war to resolve however that works for them. War is going to be, I guess, what kind of resolves some of their problems. I don't know if all their problems, but they're going to get Taiwan or whatever. So, and that was like 2 years ago. And then I heard this thing, Shane, is I believe it was on a short. I don't think it was from you or Sean, or I believe it was on a short. And they said, because I was like, you know, there's also like what we don't know. You know, because it's like, oh, why'd you go into Iran? You know, like that, you know, just what? You know, just seems like it didn't have to be, you know, we didn't have to kick off World War III, you know, seems like that. But anyways, so this guy was saying that we have gone into Iran potentially because we know we're going to have to fucking go to war with China. And they said, and he was saying that, so we're going to war with Iran because if we go to war with China without going to war with Iran, then we're going to have to fuck up China and Iran at the same time. And Iran's got all these missiles and all this, you know, all these rocket launchers, all these things that are going to, you know, be a pain in our fucking ass. So what he said was, We're fucking up Iran right now because China is going to fuck up Taiwan within 2 years.
Yeah.
That's what he said. So we're fucking up their shit. So we don't have to fuck their shit up later. So in 2 years, we're going to be right back at it with
well,
China.
hopefully without having to worry about Iran, that it strategically makes sense that we would escalate. It just makes sense from a strategy point of view. It doesn't, I don't keep up with world events, but why would you want to worry about Iran if you know eventually we are going to be at war with China? Why would you want to worry about Iran and China? Just get rid of the Iran problem, stuff it out now, meaning collide, get that over with. And that way you're only really focused at China and China's allies, which would probably be North Korea. I don't know who else. Maybe Russia would back China. I don't know where Russia is with China.
Oh, yeah, it'd be a mess. It'd be a mess. But anyways, that's what this guy was saying about Iran. And I was like, okay, well, that's interesting. I don't know if it's true, but that's interesting. And, they're never going to, governments, the U.S. government's never going to say, well, yeah, that's the plan, guys. Because you'd be giving away your plan.
Yeah. But I don't know, that kind of makes sense. Was Iran on good terms with China?
Yeah, that they're the number one, I think, or only export that they're doing right now is to China. So Strait of Hormuz is basically closed. There's a whole backlog of oil tankers that are just sitting there trying to get through the strait. Iran won't let them through the strait except for Iranian oil, which is, I guess, dodging radar and tracking by turning off their fucking beacon. And I'm like, wait, we can't find a fucking oil tanker in the ocean? We can't find an oil tanker? Let's blow that motherfucker up. Anyway, so these oil tankers that are getting through are Iranian oil, and they're going to China.
I don't know if we want to start blowing up oil tankers in the ocean. I don't know I get what you're saying, war stuff, but I don't know if that might be the bottom of the list. I don't know if you want to fucking pollute the ocean.
Shane, I want to turn that fucking ocean black.
Yeah,
I want that entire fucking Gulf. I want that whole Gulf.
Yeah.
Black.
Yeah, but see, that's how we end up at war with the Atlanteans, right? Because some motherfucker is going to be like, you're polluting our oceans, and then we're at war with Atlantis, and then what, John? Where do we go from there?
Then I'm gonna nuke the ocean. I don't care.
We're gonna go to war with the Atlanteans.
Yeah,
for polluting their home. Have you never watched an Aquaman movie or fucking Captain Planet? That's the end of it, man. That's for all the marbles there, man. We can go to war with Iran, China, whoever, but Atlantis, we're fucked, man. We're fucked. Those motherfuckers will come up to topside, and they will show us pictures of fucking oil drums and Atlantean babies playing in it, and they'll say, you did this, you air-breathing pieces of shit. And I don't give a fuck what Rogan says. It's we'll go to war with Atlantis.
Well, maybe we do, Shane. Maybe we do. I'd make the ocean black, and then I'd throw a fucking match on it and walk away like a baller. Yeah. Can you imagine being the guy responsible for burning, the ocean? They'll talk about you
I feel
Alexander.
like fucking we're gonna get aliens pretty soon. I feel like that's around the corner, and that'll be the big. And they may need to pull back a full-on crazy World War III. But I believe what the guy is saying about China. I just don't know what war with China even looks like. I mean, I'm like, what was it? What they did a remake of Red Dawn, and instead of Russians, it was like fucking Asians dropping out of the sky.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
The newer one, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was some Netflix movie that the guy that made Mr. Robot did. I watched, and again, they kind of were hinting which country it was, but they were trying to take us out like blackouts. The grid, communications are down, drones are dropping. They hacked cars, like so all the electronic cars were jamming up the freeway. Not even the interstate. They would just jam up all the exits on the interstate. So all the the ramps, like all the Elon's cars would just Teslas would all go drive and just jam up like the ramps, and basically they shut down our infrastructure like overnight. And I was like, that's weird. But then at the same time, I don't know, Trump's been all Space Force, like we need, and or in the AI race. So it's like, okay, I mean, a war with China would probably be more of an AI war, I guess. If you're going to say like we're going to war with China, then that explains, because there's something going on with China where they're not using AI, but they're trying to teach it, but they're not allowing their citizens to use it.
I watched a thing a while back where it was kind of demonstrating what a war with China would be like, and they said the first thing that the Chinese are going to do is they're going to shut off all of our power, all our communications. Like it's going to be one big blackout, and that's going to last for maybe a few days to kind of get things going again. But in that time, in those, what are, I don't know what it is, maybe days, maybe hours, I don't fucking know. They're going to launch a shit ton of rockets at us from China all to here, and then they're going to land mostly in like California. Excuse me. Which I'm fine with. If any of us have to make the sacrifice, better it be Californians than us. But they're gonna hit they're gonna hit military bases, they're gonna hit factories, they're gonna hit whatever it is they want to do, and maybe they get some that come out this way. Excuse me, a bit. Maybe they hit Washington. I don't know. So we're gonna be recovering from that, and then while we're recovering from that, China is going to invade Taiwan. So. And then it's going to be a big Pacific War, and that's okay. Like that's not too bad of an outcome, actually. But what that model didn't account for is what happens if Russia's working with them. So if Russia's working with them, and if they all fire missiles at the same time, then we get missiles that are hitting the West Coast, and then we get that scenario where they're coming over Greenland, and maybe they're hitting Michigan. They better not touch my fucking.
Where are we at with Russia today? That's what I'm more interested in. Like, because I see clips of Putin disavowing what we're doing. So I'm like, I don't know, where are we at really with Russia today? Like, is Trump, like, where are those two at? Putin and Trump.
I don't know.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't feel the bromance that they seem to have had the first time around.
Yeah, but here's the thing: can we just give them the Ukraine and say, "Fuck it, here, have the Ukraine"? We're literally saying take them, and then Russia's like, "Oh, we cool, bro. We cool."
Well,
N-word.
Personally, I feel like I'm just like, dude, we should just be, complete isolationists and let the whole fucking world burn. And then we'll be there to pick up the pieces. That's how I feel.
They're busy fighting the Ukraine. I know, but what if we just said, Ukraine, we're telling you, stand the fuck down. You're now Russia. If we did that.
I don't think we would do that. I think we'd just stop supplying them. Because I think we're the ones that basically fund half this fucking shit. So we say, sorry, what's his name? Zelensky? Is that it? Zelensky? The guy that came over here with the dumb military outfit and JD Vance laughed at him. Zelensky, I think that's his name. Yeah, we just stopped supplying these guys and then and supporting them, and let everybody know, hey, it's open season. Good luck. But that's what I'm saying. We should do with all of Europe.
Hang on, stop. That's a good cover. I know you're gonna. Is that a cover, John? Right there. That's a good cover. If I gave a shit about Wonder Woman, I'd be like, who the fuck? There's two people fighting over the mantle of Wonder Woman.
Oh, yeah. It was like, yep, that's a chick hand there, I think. But these look kind of manly. And they're like, I'm Wonder Woman.
That's maybe 4 people fighting over Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
What 4 people are going to be Wonder Woman? Who's going to win? I don't know. I'm just saying that cover.
That's Wonder Woman's gauntlet right there. This is probably Wonder Woman. This is some Atlantean, maybe. I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh,
but I'm just saying, like, that's a good cover that you wouldn't think is I mean, it works on the shelf. Is it a great cover that you want to look at? No, but as a reader, you see that. Even I, who don't give a shit about this book, I'm like, huh.
It's called American Isolationism, John. Already happened before and did not end well. Did it? Didn't end well?
I don't know, man. It's I'm just, I think most of the people are with us on, at least Europe is it. Most of Europe, I think, is with us on Iran, kinda. But at least the UK is, I think. I don't know. I mean, dude, I don't even know what's real anymore, man. Somebody showed, there was video going around, and it was like, this isn't real. This is AI. It was like, oh, these drones were crashing into buildings in I don't know, Budapest. I don't even know where it was. One of these fucking places with the word B in it. And they're like, and then Grok's like, yeah, that shit's fake. And I'm like, fuck, man. We're at the first war where, like, the shit we see with our own 2 eyes, we don't know if it's real or not.
Mm-hmm.
Like, everybody take that into account right now, that we are now in that era of war that you can see footage and you don't know if it's AI generated.
Yeah. I told you they're going to get us with AI.
That's kind of when I tuned out. I think that's when I tuned out, is when they're like, yeah, Grok's telling me that the video that I'm being shown isn't real. I'm like, I'm just not even looking anymore. It's like, whatever's going to happen is going to happen. It's like, fuck if I know what's going on. Because that footage looked real enough to me. And I don't know.
The thing with the American Isolationism, though, is like, we were late to kind of come in and fuck up Hitler. We came in, we really got involved when Pearl Harbor happened. But what that allowed X amount. I don't know how long it was. Maybe a couple years for Hitler and Europe to blow themselves to fucking hell. So, and that's what I'm saying now. Let Russia, if Russia's even interested, I don't fucking know. Let them go. Let everybody go. Let them blow each other to hell for a couple of years. That's our American isolationism. And then once they blow each other to hell, then we come in. Just like we did in World War II.
Victory, man.
Then we come in. We kick ass for a couple of years. And when we come back home, all of the factories in Europe are destroyed. So we are, just like we were before, we're on top for the next 100 years. That's what I propose. So, or we can just get sucked into this stuff, and we can be the front of the war, and we can drain our own resources, and we can go broke, and we can have a lot of our guys die. Beowulf said the problem with that, John, is people have nukes now. Beowulf, let them nuke each other. Let every last one of them nuke each other. What do I fucking care? Any of those nukes come over here, that's a different story. Let them nuke each other. Guarantee you they're going to try their damnedest not to fucking nuke us. If we're just minding our own fucking business. Everyone wants
Dude,
to
I
nuke
hate
everybody.
cell phones. Like you're sitting here, we're talking about ships in the water, and I literally get sent some video. These foreign ships are not allowed to turn on the moment the foreign ships turn on the IRGC. Like I'm literally looking at drones and ships in the ocean, dude. That's what I'm saying. And I don't even know if this is real footage or if this is fake, but that's my phone hearing you talk about it or us talk about it. And then it's like showing me that after I watch a Daredevil trailer on my phone. It's like the fuck, dude, type of war. I don't even know what war is anymore. Like
Liberty
it's
Prime says, Liberty Prime says, nuclear winners. Guys, like we're supposed to be nuked right now. That was supposed to be the thing. We go to fucking Iran, World War III, we're all getting nuked. We're already in the nuke scenario. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen right now. Nobody wants to nuke people, guys, except me. I would nuke the fucking world. We are in the nuke scenario right now. Right now. This is the nuclear scenario right fucking now. Where are they? Where are all the nukes? Not that I want them, but where are the nukes?
Look at John, old man on his front yard. Where them nukes at?
Yeah, come on, let's do it. Come on, where are all them nukes? Everyone, now nukes ain't happening? Now they ain't happening? Come on. Oh, they're going to nuke each other if we're not involved. Dude, they're going to nuke each other if we are involved. What the fuck? Let them fight. Let them fight, guys. Let them kill each other for 2 fucking years. Europe versus Russia versus China. And then we'll come on and swoop in. If we feel like it, we'll come on and swoop in after that. We'll push Russia back. China will be destroyed. They'll all be broke. They'll be rebuilding their countries for 20 fucking years. And we'll be profiting from it. How about that? Cash me outside. How about that? Cash me outside. But the nukes, John. Okay. All right. The nukes.
Here's the thing. It's possible that somebody could shoot down a nuke. They would we know? Like, I don't know, man. You know how like there's like terrorist attacks that they never tell us that almost happen? Like, would we, like, what if a country did try to get a nuke off and something happened to somehow they stopped it? I don't know. Would we even know?
If we blew up a nuke?
No.
I don't know.
If we blew up, no. We stopped the launch of a nuke.
Oh,
like, I'm not even saying we blew up
maybe,
a nuke, but I mean, you get what I'm saying? Like,
we have,
is it possible
like when that sub blew up, you know, they have all these seismographs, you know, if any kind of explosion goes off. I don't know if it would be a nuclear explosion. I'm not into building nukes. You know, I think it's kind of like the plastic explosives. You know, if the things aren't in progress, it may not be that big of a fucking deal. So I don't know. You know, if like the detonator or if like the things haven't activated, if whatever the splitting of whatever the fuck's going on in a fucking nuke, if that hasn't happened, I don't know if you get a nuclear explosion. Sven says, you can't stop a nuke. Rockets get stopped every fucking day, Sven. Every fucking day. You're that iron shield. Do some get through? Yeah.
Dude, I still believe in the Reagan.
Don't say
Star
something
Wars.
idiotic
No,
like that.
No,
like you can't stop a nuke.
No. John, don't you know Ronald Reagan created the Star Wars program? We actually have satellites that build an invisible wall that shield us from nukes. We fixed this problem. Reagan fixed this problem, bros.
Yeah.
Nukes are obsolete technology.
Rockman said, I can't forgive the Jews for stealing my foreskin. What the fuck? I think John had enough of this life. No, man, I'm doing all right, man. But if we're gonna have war, let's just fucking go. Let's do it. Let's get it over with. Let's take Iran.
Like
Let's
John's
take their,
old
let's
man, old
take
man
their fucking
attitude,
oil. Yeah, like
Yeah, I like
when
John's.
people talk like people are like, oh, that sounds radical. You know, that's what our ancestors did, guys. We fucking went over, we conquered, and we took things. We didn't just die and hand it back to the fucking enemy. That's what we do now, like bitches. No, we fucking took this shit. We got to get back to our roots. That's how you're going to end these fucking wars. When was the last time we had to fight a fucking Indian? Well, Rashma. Well, actually, John, in 1994, or no, actually, wasn't there some kind of Indian standoff not too long ago? Yeah. I guess when we go to war with an Indian,
John.
huh?
You're missing real conversation. Ryan Blue Thunder says Star Wars was a bluff by Reagan, and it won us the Cold War, and the USSR bankrupted itself. So yeah, I mean, maybe we're the whole Star Wars program is bullshit too. Maybe like maybe we're playing psychological warfare with countries. Maybe the one child policy wasn't even a thing. Maybe we're telling China that they're going to crash, and they're believing it. I don't know. Like, what's up? What's down anymore? Like, I mean, that's the whole thing, right? We bankrupted a country in the space race, the Russians in the space race by trying to make a pin, or they tried making a pin to write upside down.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, man. Like, what's real anymore? Now, that's what I was saying with the AI shit. It's like misinformation, man. We won't know like anything. I mean, like the AI stuff is where we're going. That's what war with China is going to look like. And there's a reason that Trump's like escalating this shit, not wanting China to be dominating AI. AI's our problem. It's not exact. I mean, it is China, but it's going to be, I don't know, man. I think it's going to be an AI war, and I don't even know what that looks like. And nobody's asking what that looks like.
I think they're going to come after our bodily fluids, personally. Rachel Brinkley says, I hope John throws out his hip in case he is drafted to fight in Iran. I think I'm too old for the draft. But if the war came here, which, you know, gets more and more likely, I guess, every day, I'd fight. You know, the problem if I got drafted is I would have to go through, I would imagine, basic all over again, and I wouldn't be looking forward to that. But if they came here, I could be part of like a militia, and so I can be a fat guy in in BDUs and looking terrible, while trying to kill people with hope my glasses stay on. I don't know, it'd be a challenge, but I'd be up for it. I'd be up for defending the homeland. I think a lot of people would. I think a lot of people find a lot of joy in that.
Don't you have to be like a certain weight to even get through to go through the physical?
Yeah, I think so. When I went in, we had a fat guy in our basic. I mean, I guess even in Full Metal Jacket, right? They had private. What are private?
Yeah, but I mean, fat. Is it body mass? Is it a weight, or is it like your weight plus your height? Like, I can't remember.
I'm not sure, Shane. I wasn't fat when I went in. I was just a regular.
Oh, I knew guys in the ROTC that were having to cut weight to get in. Like you literally, there is a cutoff. Like you can't be so fat and even go to basic. Like though you're going to lose the weight in basic. Yeah. It's a body weight measurement, BMI. Yeah. So it's not a weight. It's your
we had a fat guy is what I'm telling you, Shane. When I went to basic, we had a fat guy. So I don't know how much he weighed. He was just a fat guy to me. Because I was young.
Matter. It's not
I was a young
Beowulf is telling us
17-year-old stud. So but no, I'd be down. Sign me up. Give me some gear. Do I have to pay for my own militia gear to defend my country? I don't want to do that. Bonenshot said Native Americans are pussies. What's Beowulf got to say about that?
Somebody said like that Shaquille O'Neal couldn't because he was too tall. Like literally, like his dad was like a drill sergeant or something, and he was too tall to enlist in the military. Like there was a cutoff on height for the military. Is that true?
I don't remember seeing a basketball player in basic.
Yeah,
or
somebody in the
AIT,
chat says
so
you're too
that-
big of a target. Maybe they don't
that
make clothes your size.
may be true.
I don't know.
May be true. Yeah. Rashma says, John, I'm pretty much with you on this, except our economy and resources are too reliant on foreign trade at the moment. Yeah, at the moment. So get rid of it. At the moment. Just end it. We're 50 states, guys. Like we kind of lose sight of that, but you know, to the rest of the world, we might as well be 50 countries with diverse economies, resources. You know, they got, I think, what do we got in Michigan? I think you got copper up here and shit. You guys got something else over there. You know what I mean? We trade. We trade, guys. Like the old days. The old days. Bring them back.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What?
You think we're going back to a barter system? Like
no, I'm
nobody
just
even knows how
saying,
to
like
process this
Shane,
shit.
these are things we trade now with other countries. Fuel, oil, we trade all this stuff. What I'm saying is we are 50 countries, like we are essentially 50 countries, the 50 states. We all have our own resources. So we just trade with ourselves.
I don't know if I agree with that.
You don't
Like
have to agree with
West
it, Shane.
Virginia, like that.
I'm
well,
just telling you
West
how we cut. There's the only way to stop being reliant on other people's resources is to stop. That's it.
Sure, but we also have resources that we've outlawed mining, like coal in West Virginia. Like,
what would we do in that case? What would we do in that case, Shane?
I don't know, but the technology of coal mining doesn't really exist anymore. Guys don't do it. They don't know how
dynamite,
to do it. They don't have the
pickaxes.
Yeah, I mean they could.
Tracks,
I mean, if people would go back to doing
it's not
it,
that hard.
yeah, you're assuming people are going to go do that. I don't know if guys are going to go do that.
Why wouldn't they?
Because they were dying and
you ever see
lung and everything.
Exactly. Yeah, we would be in desperate situation if we were to cut off all of our trade and becoming self-reliant again.
There's also the fact that most of West Virginia, it's also West Virginia is like consumed by the opioid epidemic, John. So they're all like drugged out their heads and inbred now. They're not
good.
mining.
Easier to get them in the mines. You know, get those kids to work.
We get rid of opioids in the mine. We're going to pay them with
opiates in the mine. We get these kids, you know, get them out of high school, get them out of middle school. We get them in, you know, out of elementary school, put them in the mines. Remember those old photos of kids with cigarettes? That's what they did. They worked in the mines. Those kids, those American kids working in the mines. Yeah. And that was only at what, 100 and some odd years ago. Wasn't that fucking, you know, 1910, 1920?
Yeah, well, let's bring slavery back while we're at it, John.
Yeah. I don't like people saying who's going to do the jobs. I did the jobs. Yeah. I laid down in human shit. That was my job.
While we're at it, rolling back the old clock, John, let's take women's rights away and bring slavery back. And why stop there?
Well, those are all other things. And look, I'm open to it. I'm open to the women's right. I'm open to the women's rights. I'm open to using our prisoners as a form of unpaid or very slightly paid labor. I'm much
not giving labor. Yeah, like I'm not giving them guns. I'm not giving prisoners guns.
You're saying I'm not giving.
I'm not gonna let them be soldiers.
They would shoot
be minors. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Somebody's going to say, "Well, like, give them the guns, let them fight our war." I'm like, no, you can't. They can do the labor. They can't do the
well, I'm talking like an isolated economy. I'm not talking if we're at war. If we're at war, a prisoner wants a gun to go fight. Go fight. I don't care.
No, no, you can't give them guns.
Why not?
You can't
send them overseas with a gun.
They're not gonna stop because when the war's over, they're not going to start fighting, and they're not going to give you back that gun. That's why.
Shane, you leave them there. Who cares?
What, we're going to then shoot them when
if they look like trouble? Yeah, why not?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
They're not
going to stop fighting. They're not going to stop fighting. They're not going to give you the gun back, and then you're like, oh, then we'll just shoot them. Okay, so now we're at war with our prisoners.
Shane, you're in prison for hold on. You're in prison for let's say 20 years. I don't know. Maybe you killed somebody. Maybe you were a drug dealer. So you got 20 years. Okay, that's your sentence.
Yeah.
Like, let's just say hypothetically, you got 20 years. That's your sentence. Now we're at war, and the president puts out a thing. It says, "Hey, you guys, if you go to war and fight for us, we're going to give you guns, of course. We're going to shorten your time by 10 years." They'll do it. They'll do it, and they'll come back, and they'll lock themselves back up into their cells.
No, they're not. They're not going back in.
Then they will kiss the guard on the forehead and go to bed, go to sleep, and wait for the rest of their thing to be done.
You would think though that we should just get like the craziest serial killer motherfuckers on death row and put them in war.
Like, not the craziest people, no.
I'm talking like
reasonable. Those guys gotta stay.
Fucking psychopaths, John. That's your frontline motherfucker right there. The psychopath.
No, that's the guy that's going to stab his buddy in the eyeball and start fucking him. No, we don't want psychopaths out there.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
And all
anyways,
this drone shit, like you think about it, all this fucking Boston robotic shit and everything like this, and still it makes no sense. It's like all you gotta do is strap a gun, duct tape a gun to the hand of an orangutan and let it go.
Okay.
Huh. No, it's not. I mean,
it's like that's a good
monkeys.
plan. Yeah, give an orangutan a gun. Oh, all right.
Drop them into a war zone. No, serious. I mean, it's a lot of money. It's like that's a lot of money to not just duct tape a handgun to a monkey. It's like a lot of money. It's like it seems like it's the space race all over again, right? They're over here like trying to make pins that write upside down in America. Fucking Russians are laughing their ass off. They're using a pencil. It's like it just seems like this whole drone thing. It's just like a big money pit, right? Everybody's sinking all the money, and now we're in the drones and the robots aren't enough. Now we need the AI. It's like that's probably war with China. They're just going to fucking drop monkeys with guns taped to their hands. And then everybody's going to go, you can't shoot the monkey because that's racist. It's like, what? And that's how the West will fall.
Yeah.
John.
Well, I mean, like drones, like small drones, those aren't actually too expensive. And that's what I'm still waiting to happen. I'm still waiting for that to happen.
Somebody in the chat said it's crazy these two guys get the vote with the rest of us.
Yeah.
Look, man, I pay taxes. Man. I get the vote.
Yeah.
I don't pay taxes. I get the vote.
The thing with the drones is, like even if I'm Iran, like, why am I going to worry? Like too far for Iran. Like, why would I even care about distance? I would just have people fly there, and then use drones, little personal, private, whatever, the recreational drones, and just fix them up to drop grenades all day long.
I remember pulling up those drone races and Choke Out and you laughing at me that it was the gayest shit I was watching. I said, now imagine.
I don't remember that being the gayest shit I ever watched. Maybe
Choke Out was making fun of me for watching this. I said, this thing could land on you and explode, Choke Out. And he's like, oi. And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, oi, this is cool. The minute I said this thing could kill you, then it went from being gay to cool that I was even watching that. And I was like, and these were kids with headsets. Now we got AI. So now you don't even need a kid with good hand-eye coordination to get this fucking thing to chase your ass. You just got like a supercomputer controlling it.
Yeah. Anyways, if I was Iran, I would just have 100 or 1,000 people over here. I hope, probably even right now, probably even before this war kicked off, especially since they had, a 16-day heads up. I sent my 1,000 people on vacation over here tell them to acquire the drones. They've already been trained to soup them up, to drop grenades in the crowds, and then I'd just be waiting for the right time.
Beowulf.
Simplest way. You don't need $100 million to do that.
Beowulf in the chat, who has shown me his Marine ID at HeroesCon, says he's called in airstrikes. You better watch your ass, Woden Shot, fucking around with Beowulf in the chat like that. Motherfucker calling an airstrike on your fucking feathered, crooked head.
Yeah.
Stupid owl.
Yeah. Me and Beowulf would have to go to the front lines to defend the Americas. And, we'd probably go on a kill spree. Like very manly shit. But at the end of the day, because our country's, being invaded, the whole political system could be upended. At the end of the day, I got to look at Beowulf and he's got to look at me. And we got to be like, do we need to kill each other? Because I'm going to think his people are going to try revolting. You know what I mean? Like, hey, this is our time. Homie. And I'd be like, and he's like, he would look in my eyes and he's like, John knows what we're up to. He knows we're going to revolt. And do I have to kill John now? Yeah, see, he said survival of the fittest, John. Yeah. Well, we'll have our good days at least. Beowulf. Killing those goddamn, I don't know, would it be Russians, Chinese, Iranians? We got a lot of enemies right now.
Yeah, man, I'm surprised Putin. I don't know. I thought I don't know where I thought he was going to lie, but the whole Russia thing was the reason everybody's like, no, we can't go at Iran because of Russia. So now I'm like, what the fuck is the Russians going to do? Well, no, they cut off oil to the UK, I think.
Trevor Bruce says John thinks he's the fittest. Look, guys, you have to consider, okay, this is after the war, last day of the fucking war.
Yeah.
Me and Beowulf have been killing motherfuckers for like probably 2 years, commando style, just showing up, cutting a fucking throat, disappearing into the fucking water shit. We're in good shape. Like, we might be old men, but we're in good fucking shape right now. Probably the best shape we've been in years. We're alive. We're more alive than ever. Yeah, slaying bodies. So we're both in good shape at this point. And probably equal shape.
What?
Equal shape, I'd say.
Oh, all right. I thought you said.
I mean, I don't know Beowulf's body type, but I got a stockier kind of frame. I think Beowulf.
Right.
When I hear bear and wolf, I'm like, he's probably a stockier guy. So let's just say we're the same. It's a 50-50 shot who's going to walk out or who's going back home.
Why are you guys killing each other again? I missed
because
that part.
The war is over, Shane, and the whole system is going to be upended. The Indians are going to see that as their opportunity to take back America. And I'm going to see that in Beowulf's eyes, and he's going to see that I know. So even though we've been bros and we've been fighting together and killing these goddamn Iranians on American soil, those days are over now. And now it's, hey, let's take our country back thing or whatever the hell they're going to say. And I got to stop him.
Yeah, but they literally would not have the numbers to even put up a fight.
Shane, where do you pull out the American numbers at the end of World War III? Who's got numbers? Like,
what are you talking about?
I'm talking about fucking, you can't even comprehend how many of us would be dead.
Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because our enemies
aren't going to be a new world order.
there's probably the safe zones where nobody's going to be attacking the reservations.
Yeah, it's
Engines,
possible.
nobody's thinking about them.
Yeah, it's possible. Anyways, yeah, anything can happen. Who knows how the world would be at the end of World War III? All I know is that the Indians are going to use that as their opportunity to strike back, and I'm going to see it in Beowulf's eyes, and he's going to know that I know, and then we're going to have to go at it. Now, I don't want to, but... And then it's like a Twilight Zone thing where it was like a miscommunication, you know? Beowulf had some fucking dust. He had some dust in his eye and fucking...
Yeah.
I mistook it. You know?
And you're like, that motherfucker's crying because he's about to kill me. And he's watering up, man. Maybe he knew it was your birthday. Who the fuck knows? But you read it the wrong way.
Yeah, J Max says John doesn't even know what it's like to take the life of another man. I don't. Oh, okay. Oh.
He's like, I don't. I'll go with that. That holds up in court.
Well, you want me to confess? Come on.
Yeah.
John turning against his mods. The end of times. No, not against my mods. Fagotree maybe. But Beowulf,
What's
it's nothing
going on
personal.
with Fagotree? You guys were fighting. You guys were fighting.
No, because we can't talk about it. Because then it's like, yeah, you guys can't stop talking about Fagotree for fucking 30 minutes.
And we're all just trying to figure out how big Fagotree's cock is, guys. That's it. Once we know, we're done.
Beowulf is calling in a drone strike on John. Maybe.
Why is
Maromi's got to take off? All right, have a good day at work, Maromi.
What is Wodenshot saying? Someone acknowledge credit where credit's due. What the fuck is he going on about?
Who? What? Wodenshot?
Wodenshot.
Someone acknowledge all these boring personal details Beowulf keeps dropping in the chat. What? Beowulf's been talking to us, Wodenshot. What are you talking about? And dropping links. JX. I've been getting catfished for 3 years and I'm fine. JMX. And who was the other one? Josh? They were the ones.
Oh, yeah. They were both getting
they were
played.
getting catfished. Yeah. I tried to save them, man.
Yeah. Somebody's, I mean, yeah, man, you can't save them all. You want to. Wouldn't be like, catcher in the rye, keeping them from going off that cliff, John.
Yeah, he's tell you details and you keep ignoring them. What? I haven't ignored Beowulf at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, notice me, Senpai, give the best beak jobs. Wodensburg.
A lot of people have been fighting with him lately, man. And I'd like to think I'm a part of that, but I'm not. It has nothing to do with me.
Mr. Perfect. What is it? Oh, Fago talking about me on X. I see. Ha ha ha. Oh, you don't say. Fagotree.
Oh wait, that's the sock account for Fagotree?
That's my speculation. I think Fagotree realized that she fucked up by posting from the what is probably his real account.
Oh yeah, that's
so he started arguing with himself for cover.
Yeah. You know what it is, man? It's possible Fagotree has a personality disorder, and they don't even know that that dude doesn't even know he's like switching to this other persona and logging in as a cute anime girl and trying to get dick pics. Like they don't even know. They're unaware of it, John.
Could be. Jamie Max says Fago is not Armagod unless they were talking to themselves. Yeah, I hadn't really put it together as Fagotree being Armagod, but then I was like, also I haven't noticed Armagod around. Like Armagod used to be around all the time.
Yeah.
And then he got outed as I don't know if he was catfishing, but he was definitely using a kind of cute girl as his avatar for a long time, and I think he allowed people to think he was a chick. And then he posted a video on his YouTube, and people noticed he was shooting traffic on his phone, and a bus went in front of, like a city bus went in front of him, and somebody freezed it right when it was on the door, and it reflected back a large man. So that's how we found out Armagod was actually a dude. But then Armagod kind of disappeared, but he shows up from time to time, and it ain't no thing, whatever. But yeah, I hadn't put together that Fago might be Armagod. It's possible. I wasn't leaning that way. That wasn't my guess.
Are you all jazzed for hard art tonight, John?
Oh yeah, excited. Yep. Good stuff. We're gonna be we're not gonna be launching anything. I thought we were launching something. Apparently we're not launching something. So I gotta find more topics.
Did you I guess Aaron's launching something tomorrow night. I wonder if that's part of it. I guess he has some barbarian book he's launching, if I understood right. I wasn't there the whole time on Kings. I walked in the middle of it, and I still don't understand, but I guess those guys had a dark horse deal that fell through.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Yeah, I know.
You were in on it?
Yeah. No, I got my own deal. And it wasn't canceled. We're going through with it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mike said I'm cool.
Mike's not there anymore.
No, he said it's good. He said, hey, we're cool with it. Now, look, man, I'm a negative. Like, I don't know. Can I say that? I'm a negative Nancy. When I hear that somebody was working out a deal and the deal was going through, and then the guy just happened to lose his job that was getting him through, I'm like, in my mind, I feel like he was just being nice, and he knew that the deal was never gonna happen. I'm a negative Nancy.
Yeah.
I know. I wish I wasn't, but I am. Yeah, Debbie Downer. Thank you, Crazy Cat. That's just how I see it. I see it that Mike Richardson, right? Richardson or Richards? No, Richardson. Right?
Richardson.
Yeah, I just see it. I'm like, yeah, he knew he was out the fucking door. You can tell anybody anything you fucking want, because in 2 weeks or 2 months,
your days are numbered. You're saying he knew his days were numbered.
Yeah. So, and I could be completely wrong, So, like I said, guys, take that less than a grain of salt.
No, John's saying take it to the bank. He knows what's up.
Less than a grain of salt. Like, yeah, I'm just negative. I know. So, I hope that I'm wrong, and I hope that deal was going to go through, and it didn't, and now they're really sad about it, and it's all cool because it's true.
Like, I didn't hear the beginning of that stream, so I went back, and I guess they talked about it. Ethan said on Professionals, and I watched that on Katie's channel, and that's pretty much all I know. I don't know what was said on that stream before I got there, but yeah, I don't understand the details. I guess he just got fired, and now they have no contact. And I guess it was there were 5 of them. Their books were going to get printed through there.
Yeah, the Professionals. So
yeah, I guess we should have been on that show, John.
I guess. I don't know. Sure we go. I don't know. What? We got to ride with them?
Yeah, I want to. I mean, maybe I need to get up on that Professional casting couch. Get in at Dark Horse.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really that interested. So, maybe a year from now or something like that. But what would the deal have been anyways? So if they're going to do their books, there's not enough content for it to be anything prolonged, right? I mean, Art's got 2 issues of black and white.
Whenever they were releasing Hellboy, it came out in spurts, and at its height of popularity, they would do spin-offs like BPRD and stuff like that. So I don't know what the release type stuff is.
Aaron would have done really well on that, I think. Aaron's a fast guy. He's and it's a good quality. His work, I think he would have just hunkered down and he would have been putting out maybe even a monthly series. Art, I just can't figure him getting out of retirement and turning on any form of artistic speed equal to maybe he would have done something like, what was that, Chrononauts
Mechanics,
Chrono Mechanics. Yeah, he had a different artist on that, so maybe that would have been the plan for Art. He would have been a writer.
Oh, like more cartooning animation type style.
Well, just somebody else drawing it, and Art would have wrote.
Oh, I thought he drew it.
No, I'm saying like if like how does he? I don't picture Art being a monthly guy. So you know, maybe well, I guess it could be a quarterly or something like that. But you know, is that good business? 20 some odd pages every quarter. I don't know. Maybe back in 1992. I don't know about today. Graham, I don't know how fast Graham is. I guess Graham would be all right. You know, and he's got Shanu. What is the guy? He's got Shanu. He's got Frankenstein book. Oh yeah, Alien Alamo. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Graham probably could actually. Graham and Aaron probably could just run their current product out for a while.
Yeah, that's what I kind of think they were gonna do.
Who else was in on it?
Those 5 from what was
who's
being
the
said
other
on screen.
2?
Everybody but Frege. Everybody that has a seat on that show, dude. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking
show.
for that casting couch.
I don't watch that show. I watch
Andy's on it, Graham's on it,
Andy.
Billy's on it, Billy Tucci.
Oh, and Billy. Okay, Andy and Billy.
Basically everybody but me, you, and hang on. Let's do it this way. Everybody but me, you, and Ethan.
Oh. Oh, Dan Lawless was Dan Lawless in on the deal?
Probably. I don't know. Maybe he's a guest appearance.
He draws one thing a month. Huh? He's a pinup guy. I guess he could do covers for him. I don't know. Was Dan gonna draw a book?
Who?
Dan Lawless.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if Dan's gonna draw a book. I don't know.
Crazy Cat said Dan was not in on it. Everybody but us. I guess. I don't, I really don't care. I'm not interested in going into those places. And if they were in those places, I don't know, maybe they would have, I don't know. I don't know how their business gets affected, and I don't know. More power to them. I don't really give a shit. I'm
only interested.
Do I need people to invite me to everything they do? Like, Shane, if you hold on, let me say this. I guess if Shane, if you get a deal from Dark Horse one day, and you're supposed to keep mum about it, and then what? Like, why didn't you tell me, Shane? Like, am I be like, oh, why didn't you bring me along, Shane? Like, I don't care. It's not your job to like drag your pal John around.
Yeah, I'm more interested that was even that's kind of one lane of it. The other lane I'm interested in is that a publisher was even talking to people on this side about their already made comics, because basically the why you would want to go in with somebody like Dark Horse or Image or one of these other publishers is not for the comic shops. It's actually for the bookstores, because they can actually, but Dark Horse actually does a lot of like that He-Man book, Art of He-Man book you bought, or even those mini comics. That's Dark Horse. They printed that. So they do their trades, and then they do these other books they can get you into Barnes Noble, Books A Million, those places that really, we have no access to. So that's actually the big deal of it. If you really want to get down to it, it's like they can get you in there with your collected edition. And that's where it's like, well, how many volumes do you have? That's really what you're aiming for. It's not the monthly comics. The monthly comics, there's ways to get into the direct market in the comic shops, and you don't need Dark Horse or Image. It's those book channels is the issue. So I think they were even looking at it that way. So I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of more to me, it's interesting that a publisher is even, because that's eventually going to happen. Some publisher somewhere is going to say, hey, here's a bunch of books that have already made and they're sitting around, and do I give a shit about politics, or do I care about business and getting these guys in? But then even if you go back to the Dynamite stuff, it seems like there's a bad history of whenever these things get out there, something goes wrong. So I don't know.
He says that now, Real SB says he says that now, but he'd never let it go, saying I would never let it go. Excuse me. If Shane had a deal. Well, the thing is, though, Real SB is like, okay, let's say I get a deal. I get a deal with Dark Horse or whomever. I get a deal. And part of that deal is don't talk about it until it's ready to be announced. I'm probably not going to tell anybody about it, honestly. And Crazy Cat said Ethan felt a way about it, but I'm definitely not telling Ethan about it. Of all the people on the planet to have a secret, I would definitely not be telling Ethan about it. So
what did Crazy Cat say about Ethan? I couldn't hear you.
Ethan had a feel about it, felt a way about it. So I'm just saying, I wouldn't tell Ethan. Real SB John has a deal confirmed. Well,
yeah, here's the thing. It'd be hard to tell Ethan.
Yeah, like Ethan it's common knowledge. Ethan can't keep a secret. Ethan would spill it. Yeah, exactly. Ethan will, I'm sure, tell you he would spill it. So, it's nothing personal. But if I get my business, if I have a job offer, for publication with who's that book? Who's that bookstore? Penguin
distributor. Yeah, Penguin Random House, or it's like a combo. Yeah.
So let's say I get a job offer from them, which I know very, very little about, but they say, John, we're going ahead with this deal. Don't tell a fucking soul about it. N-word. And I'm like, what are you going to call me an N-word for? Like, what the fuck did I do? But that's what they tell me. They're like, don't fucking say anything about it, N-word. I'll be like, all right, what am I going to do? Go tell Shane? Like, Shane's my pal, but, I think Shane is going to understand I don't want my deal getting ruined. I'm working hard behind the scenes to get this deal going.
Yeah, see, I'm not even really hung. I know you and the chatter hung up on that part, and I agree with you. I would have to keep that, but the thing I'm kind of like looking at, and it's kind of getting kind of skated past, is Comicsgate could be in the next couple of years getting to the point where we have so much content that's pretty much new to the world. That are made comics that look better than Marvel and DC stuff, and a publisher basically, the right publisher with the right amount of balls, it's a gold mine of material to put into another market. I don't know what publisher that's going to be. I've only known of Mike Richardson. I've never sat down and talked to him. I've seen him. I've met him. Kind of. I never had a conversation with him. I don't know what his politics were. But that's the thing. I mean, I don't remember him really being political. It's just I'm kind of curious, if with the way comics today are, right? You got Dan Slott out here panhandling that he won't have a Spider-Man issue number 5 if people don't go order today. I don't know what comic material for the shelves is going to look like fairly soon. I don't know if we're going to see publishers, I don't know, maybe growing a pair of balls and saying, I don't care, we just need to put something in our catalog.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if comic shops are still a thing, if I don't even know is Diamond still a thing? Let's say Diamond.
No.
Not at all. Like, can they get books in
No,
shops?
they're bankrupt. They're protected in bankruptcy. People are fighting to get their books back. They're not doing anything. They're owing people money in books right now. That's what
Who's
Diamond
the main distributor then for comic shops right now? Where are they getting?
Penguin Random House for Marvel and DC, but then there's another company. I think it's Lunar, which is basically a division of Midtown Comics. They popped up when COVID shut down. When Diamond
who's doing Image?
Image was the last one to leave Diamond, and the first I think they actually went to Penguin Random House.
Oh, so that's the same people that are doing Marvel and DC.
Yeah.
So I guess what you would do if you really wanted to do it is don't sit around and wait for a publisher to say, I am the one that will save you, Shane Davis. And you just say, I'm my own publisher, and you just fucking, and maybe you band up with somebody, I don't fucking know. And then you go and have a meeting with Random House or Penguin Random House.
Well, yeah, there's that aspect of it, which I've actually never thought about, but there is that aspect of it. Like, that is a possibility. Why haven't we done that?
Yeah. Probably just not a lot of interest. The business is pretty good over here. So.
No, I know, but I'm talking about with the back material and stuff. It's like, that's interesting. I didn't think about banding together and approaching a major distributor like that rather than go through a publisher. Like, that's interesting. That actually makes more sense. Like that. Sometimes, John, just talking, you got good ideas.
Nobody listens to me, Shane, at all. Nobody listens to me.
Look at John with the big brain over here. Yeah, why didn't everybody just go to the one guy, the direct source? It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do it and see what happens.
Yeah. Well, they probably wouldn't give us the time of day. That's the problem with them.
Never know until you try it.
Depends on how many books it was. If we had like a shit ton of books compiled together in one, they probably, they would take a meeting probably. I don't know, because money's money to some of these guys. Like, if they're sitting here picking up Image Comics, I mean, I don't know.
Charles says, I don't listen to you, John, but I hear you. All right, well, there you go.
Listen to John Malin, guys. That's just more of the story.
Listen to me. But it's probably going to be a pain in the dick, and you're probably going to get canceled again. And
yeah,
it's just like,
that's the part I don't like is putting your head in the guillotine, right?
Yeah, I think what would be much more interesting, actually, over maybe the next couple of years, instead of trying to go into like the comic book shops, is starting to getting everybody's going to have a large amount of material out at that time, and kind of do what Dark Horse does, find out what it takes to shop these around to animation studios or whatever. If AI isn't the thing that we think it's gonna be, then we could just do that.
Dude,
get an agent, so whatever. That would be more interesting than, I think, trying to get canceled out of a comic shop, especially like talking to someone like Shapiro or somebody, because he's got a film company. He's interested on some level.
He's got a sister with big tits.
Yeah, we'll get a meeting with her.
Yeah. Like, I talked to him when he's got it. Just everything he's got to say, I want to hear his sister say it to me while jumping on a trampoline.
Yeah. Get a hold of somebody like Robert Rodriguez, because he's kind of like, he's what, Troublemaker Studios. No, I don't know. Maybe can't say she doesn't. I don't know. I don't even know if he has a sister. But he's got Troublemaker Studios, so he's interested in doing film, for whatever. I don't want to say cheap film, but dude did El Mariachi, before he did Desperado, and then he did some Shark Girl and Lava Boy. Is that what it was? Lava Girl, Shark Boy, I think. I don't know.
Yeah,
some
Lava
kids
Girl,
movie.
Shark Boy, yeah.
Dust Till Dawn. The guy who fucking did Dust Till Dawn. So I think he's. What do you mean he's washed up? S'more.
That's what they're saying, man. Word on the street. I saw it today. He's washed up, man.
What was his Star Wars stuff? What did he do for Star Wars?
He did like one of those. Wait, he did do something with Star Wars, but was it this? Don't tell me it was the fucking the whatever the kids that looked like a Halloween show. I hope it wasn't that. Maybe was it one of the animation
Book of Boba Fett?
No, yeah, he did do that. Oh God,
really?
That was horrible.
Yeah, that's okay. Everyone,
no, fuck that guy, John.
No, I'm not gonna say that, man, because like Dust Till Dawn was pretty fucking cool. It would be look, he would do really good on Black Riding Hood. Like he's over the top just enough. So it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be extra violent. It's gonna be a little grindhouse. Rose McGowan ruined him. Dude, I just watched Scream, man. Rose McGowan looking good. Back in 1990.
Back in the day when you could dress a bitch up. I never was into amputees until I watched that movie, man. No, it's a kink.
Look, guys, I'm not going to turn down fucking Tarantino for Black Riding Hood, but then I don't think that's ever going to fucking happen. Ever. That would be great. It'd be fucking badass. Look, if Tarantino got a hair up his butt and made a studio to start developing other projects, whatever, fuck yeah, I'd figure out. That's what I'm saying. Get an agent or somebody to fucking put Black Riding Hood right in front of him. Hell yeah. Issue 1, issue 2, maybe issue 2, just so he gets the full kind of scope of how fucking violent it can be. A lot of N-words are going to be in it too, Shane, like from both sides, soft or whatever, and with the A and the hard R's. Get that.
He's soured recently. Every time I see him say anything, he's in a bad mood lately. Like I don't
Tarantino?
know what he thought. Yeah, I don't know what that Kill Bill movie did. I don't know what he was expecting it to do. I don't know. There's something about I didn't watch it, the recut or whatever, because it's got some new shit in it. I think it's animation though. I don't know why he even did that. Like I need to watch it. Like the only reason I didn't go to the theater is because I guess I have an old man bladder and I'm like, I'm gonna have to go take a piss and I don't know when to take a piss. Like I don't know, I don't want to miss the new shit.
Crazy Cat said, go ahead, Shane.
No, I just have a feeling that he might be done. Like
wait,
I don't know.
Done?
He's got a shitty attitude. Yeah.
Oh, Tarantino. No. Like, yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, he took shots of that actor, Paul Dano, and then I think he took shot. Did he take shots at that Matthew Lillard guy too? Somebody did, I think. Yeah, I don't know what it's saying. Whatever, man. Just having a bad time. He could be. Everybody has bad days, Shane. Crazy Cat said, just make a character with sexy feet, John. Guys, the Black Riding Hood cover with the stripper on there. Her feet are right up next to the camera. Remember? Yeah. But, yeah, maybe when I do the stripper scene, I'll try to work out her pouring some fucking... Well, no, because we can't do exactly what they did when fucking Dust Till Dawn. I'll put her fucking foot in someone's mouth. I don't know. Whatever. And then I'll hand it to Tarantino.
Yeah, it's so weird that he took like one of the hottest women alive and said, you have to dance with this snake. And she's like, I don't want to do that. He's like, then fuck it. You don't get the job. Or was that Rodriguez? That would have been Rodriguez. Probably he told Rodriguez, look, man, she has to dance with this snake.
Mm-hmm.
But I really don't even care about the snake, man. What I really care about is that she sticks her fucking toes in my mouth. Now she's going to object to the toes. Obviously, she's like, I'm not sticking my fucking toes in his mouth. But what you do is you present her the snake, so she gets obsessed about the snake. And then that throws her off of the real thing, and that's that me and you are setting her up to put her piggies in my mouth.
Yeah.
And then Rodriguez is probably like, why do I want her? I don't care about her toes in her mouth. He's like, just bro, just help me out here. I want her toes in my mouth on film, so I can always rewatch it. And how many times do you think he jerked off to that scene?
I don't know. I guess a lot if he's like in the feet. Brain stays off.
He's in the feet.
One sec. Tarantino says one more movie and he's done. Yeah, but that doesn't mean a lot, guys, especially today. Yeah, he can do one more movie. I doubt he's only going to do one more movie. He knows this is his last big one that people are expecting, so he's going to really kind of milk it out, I think. But even if he doesn't return to theaters and do an 11th film or whatever it is, 12th film, 13th film, he's going to go and fucking write and direct for television. There's nothing stopping him from doing long form television on any one of these streaming networks where he's probably going to love it.
He kind of already is. They're making that Brad Pitt's character. He's getting a show Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Like he's getting like a TV show. He's just not directing it. I don't know if he's producing it or
I don't think he's involved in any like writing, directing way. I'm saying that's what he'll probably do after his last film. That's if it even is his last film. I'm not sure he's going to stick with that.
He's still involved. There's no way he's not involved.
No, he means like directing is what he means.
No, I know, but I mean, a lot of these guys like in the heyday, like Peter Jackson, Del Toro, they just put their names on like sometimes these shitty direct to DVD movies. Like they're just their names involved. They don't write or direct it. They get like a producer credit or something. Like
that's
I'm
sure that's what I meant when I was saying like if he started a production company that's just looking.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. There's no way
because he's gonna do anything except produce it.
Wait, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Is that based off a book?
No, I don't believe so. What do you mean? Why?
Well,
unless he wrote it, did he write it as a book and adapt it himself?
Chat, was that a book first? I know it's loosely based off of real world events, but was that a book? Why do I think it was a book? No, he wrote the novel. Okay. So well, he has to be involved with the Netflix thing because that's like his character.
Yeah,
to some degree, he's involved.
I think
that's what he's going to do. Yeah, he's probably
creator, producer. He's going to get all the titles for it. Sure, money.
Yeah. And I mean, but think about that. Streaming services. If that show does well, I mean, what's to stop him from letting him do like I don't know a Kill Bill series? I mean,
here's the thing, Shane. I would much rather instead of this stuntman guy who's okay. I mean, he's just all I don't know, fucking swagger. I would rather have Kill Bill as a fucking series, and probably maybe more so, Pulp Fiction. I want some new saying, fucking gangsters working for black dude. Marcellus Wallace, he's still alive. That actor is still alive. Ving Rhames. Yeah, I want that. And then we can find out who those pipe hitting N-words are. Maybe that's what the series is about. The pipe hitting N-words that showed up.
Dude, that'd be a great name. No, that should be the name of the series. That should be the name of the series. Pipe hitting N-words.
Yeah, but say it like NIGGA.
But say it. Yeah, that's what I want popping up when it's like recently added to Netflix. Pipe hitting.
Yeah. Well, that's fucking badass, man. Like if they had the fucking balls to do it, fucking do it. Maybe we should do it. Let's do fucking pipe hitting N-words. I'll write it. I'll just do it, Shane, because you're not gonna you're not gonna attach yourself to that. I would.
I don't need that. I don't need to stain my name with that.
Yeah, you stay to the cat books, Shane. I'm gonna write pipe hitting N-words.
Yeah. I still to this day that rotted in my head forever. I'm like, crack pipe black guys? Like, I mean, like you need crackheads. I always thought, I was like, are crackheads just ruthless motherfuckers? Like they don't care. Like, I just imagine these dudes lighting up a crack pipe and then like sawing your toes off and making you eat them or something. I was like, the fuck, man, crackheads are crazy, man. They'll pull your toenails out with a blowtorch. I'm serious. Tarantino really fucked up what I thought a crackhead was for the majority of my life. People are like, yeah, don't go through that part of the neighborhood. There's a bunch of crackheads. Like, fucking hell, man. Why aren't the cops doing anything about it? And I'm like, because they're crackheads. I'm like, yeah. Why aren't the cops stopping these fucking killers? It's like, are they hitting a pipe? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, holy shit.
In your anthology book. What? Oh, do that story in my horror book? No, I don't know. Would it be a horror story? I don't know. It's possible there.
Like,
see, I feel like I could put that up on Fun My Comic, you know, with the N-word on there. I mean, I would have an asterisk or something in there, but I think it'd fly. No, I don't think he says pipe laying. You're laying pipe. What is that? Is that taking a shit or is that fucking? What is it? No, one's laying cable, right? Laying cable is taking a shit.
Laying cable.
Laying pipe. Is that the other one? Laying pipe. No, he says I'm gonna get a couple hard pipe hitting.
We went through this before. It says he's going to get pipe. That's what I'm saying. Like, my idea that they're hitting a fucking like crack pipe. Yeah. Actually.
Whereas I said, I'm like, no, Shane. It probably means like they're actually picking up a like a large pipe, metal pipe.
I'm not wrong. Is the point of the story? Like, I'm factually not wrong. The man literally went with the crack epidemic going on, guys, you know, and drugs. I mean, like, he basically is telling you, coming off the crack epidemic of the black community, you know, that he's going to get a couple of, you know, probably black guys with white gums.
Pipe hitters is military lingo for shooters? Huh? What sense does that make?
Sounds like some Beowulf shit.
Beowulf is saying we're 100% wrong. Well, what is a Beowulf? Crackheads will do anything for crack. Yeah.
Well, that's the other thing too.
Like,
it's like
I was on a diet this morning, Shane, until Faye came home and said we're having pizza. Boom, diet over. You know, same thing for like a crackhead. Like, you fucking, I'm off the crack. Hey, you want to get some crack? All right, let's get some crack. Oh, Shane is wrong. Wrong about Shane.
I don't think I'm factually wrong. I still, if I had one, if somebody's like, Shane, you can interview anybody on your channel, and I'm like, anybody, and I'm like, I'm gonna get all the views. They're like, yeah, you'll get all the views, bro. I go, okay, guess what? I'm going to get Quentin Tarantino, and I'm gonna put him in the fucking corner on pipe hitting N-words, and how like. It kind of means crackheads. And I don't know what I think my theory is he heard somebody say crack pipe hitting N-word and he just thought it was cool, but he didn't really understand what it meant. So he repeats it, right? Because I know he likes to act like he talks like that, but I doubt he does. I doubt he's out here saying the N-word all the time and like, quoting the Bible.
My guess, Shane, is he probably watched a blaxploitation movie, like one of any number of blaxploitation movies. That's great right there. And somewhere in one of these blaxploitation movies, they said that line, and he said, "I like that line," and he took it. That's my guess. Whoa, what was that? You dying?
Watching John Malin, I looked over and I saw this. I was like, Jesus Christ, man! Watching John Malin sit here, looking at Wonder Woman comics. It's like
it's
watching.
Great. It's a great
it's
shot.
like watching Lucifer. It's like watching Lucifer fall from heaven, man. It's like it's just sad.
Wait, what the fuck, Shane? If you were watching Lucifer fall from fucking heaven, you'd be like, oh, that's sad. That would be fucking metal. What the fuck are you talking about? You'd be like,
no, it's just sad, man. Dude, it's like you're falling from grace. You're falling from grace, John. You used to be this high T. You used to be this high T Rob Layfield guy. You over here flipping through Wonder Woman on us
because it's high T. It's fucking John Byrne channeling fucking Todd McFarlane, man. Like, what the fuck? You don't like. I don't know. I get it, man. Like, I see it one way. You see it something else, but this is Todd.
Yeah, I mean, do you think Lucifer thought he was the bad guy when God cast him from heaven?
Yeah. Right.
It's like, yeah,
he probably did. Yeah, he probably sensed it.
But he probably
at some point he said, you know what, I don't care. If I'm the bad guy, I'm gonna be the fucking bad guy. I'm gonna go all in on being bad. That's probably what happened. So, yeah. So we got.
I don't have sympathy for the devil. I'm just saying. I think the Lucifer probably thought. I thought I was fixing the place up.
Raj Photographer 2 says crackheads are like the Cocoa Puffs cuckoo because he's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Remember him?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, man.
Hold on. Story Collector, remember for 10 months, kicked Shane for eating into the mic like a hillbilly douchebag. Left but came back to eat in our ears. That's true. You did do that, Shane. Raj Photographer 2. He was probably fired because of the professionals. Wait, who was fired? Because of the professionals.
Oh, Mike Richardson. They're saying like that he floated that deal up. That's what's weird, man. The only thing I have to say about this on record, I'm like, this is the peculiar part to me, is for the love of God, why would you go out there and tell this story of how you almost had this deal and it fell apart? Like that part.
Well, because they're grieving. In a way, they want to tell people how they feel about man, it sucks because we're going to post our L a little bit, but we just want you guys to know, they're disappointed that they didn't get their, whatever. I don't care.
I mean, when we had to tell people C2E2 folded, I mean, we had to because, it was out there on Front Street. Nobody knew about this till they told everybody it fell apart. It's like, I don't know if I would have told anybody it fell apart. I mean, I just don't see the pro of that. Like, I get what you're saying. They just wanted to get in their feels, but it's like, yeah, get in the back room, go cry it out, and nobody needs to know about it. But, whatever. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
All I'm saying, I'm not taking anything personally on these guys. What they're doing, I don't care. It sucks that their deal fell through. Hope the best for all of them in future endeavors. Whatever. I don't.
But
I don't even want to say that I don't care because I do care. But I'm just like, I don't care. I don't see it as like, oh man, those guys were like trying to get a deal and they didn't bring us.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I to the point of that chat, the reason I brought that up is like, according to their story, which I watched on they were at a point of him running the numbers by accounting. So yeah, Richardson was running it through the company. And next thing he is fired. I don't think they got him fired, but I wonder now that
if they got him fired.
Yeah, now that you bring it up that way, I don't know. At that point he's running the information through the infrastructure of Dark Horse, which I guess if they're still in Portland. Portland's like the SJW, like I don't know, promised land for SJW comic people, like Bendis, Matt Fratt, they're all out there. They don't work for Dark Horse really, but they're all out there. It's like the hub of all these people. And that's if Dark Horse is still in Portland. I don't know if they are. They used to. They were.
Rosh Matar for 2. How many balls is the right amount? 4, 5, maybe 9?
For what?
Mm-hmm. In your mouth. I don't know. What were you even talking about?
Just
balls?
I mean, what was Lucifer's real motives? I mean, we know what they're telling us, but I mean, maybe he was just trying to rearrange furniture.
I don't think he was cast out of heaven for rearranging furniture.
I don't know, man. Fucking Yanzi moved my car keys the other day. I lost it. I was like, the fuck? I'm like, well, they're over here now. And I'm like, why would you do that?
Oh, Rashma said, Shane, you said someone needed the right amount of balls. Even he doesn't remember what he was talking about.
Oh, the right amount of balls to say, hey, I don't know.
No, I'm not smoking
IDW.
weed.
Yeah. I don't care about cancel shit until like the company fires you.
I haven't smoked weed, I don't think, in a couple of weeks or something. So, oh, now Matt Sicilian's like, I stand corrected. It's pipe hitting N-words. Well, why can't you guys just trust us? Matt Sicilian, why did it take you that long to search for it? You know what I mean? Like, when everybody
why would we make up that it says pipe hitting N-words? Like, why would we make that up?
I think so many people thought that we were saying it wrong because everybody in chat was like, that's not what it is. And I think that because I think they reinforced it upon themselves. But one man broke the mold and then went and looked it up 10 minutes later. That man is the Mad Sicilian. He said, I need to know the truth.
I took the time to go to Google and look this up.
You watched the whole scene, Mad Sicilian? God, you watched the whole rape scene?
Is that why it came up that Zed guy died?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a big ass scene. I mean, where did he start at when they're fighting at on the first floor before?
No. I'm talking about in real life. The actor died like the other week.
Yeah, Peter Green.
Yeah. I forgot he was in The Mask.
Yeah, he was the bad guy.
I was like, oh yeah, that motherfucker's the bad guy in The Mask.
Yeah. And Trevor Bruce said he watched the whole movie.
Here's the other thing, and I forgot about The Mask until Mike Richardson got fired. I was like, holy shit, I forgot Dark Horse even made a book called The Mask.
Yeah. Accidentally shot himself. That's right. Beowulf, accidentally shot himself playing with a gun. What did it say? He shot himself through his armpit, and then it went into his esophagus. So that guy was probably, dude, that's like a Tarantino way to die. Like, he's probably like blood coming out of his fucking mouth, spontaneous. His eyes were probably big. You know, he's like, oh, fuck, what did I do? Like, that's a fucking Tarantino way to die right there.
I wonder about dying. I was thinking about it the other day. Those like a weird, I fucked up sudden death thing, but you have just enough time and your last thought is I fucked up and then lights are out. It's like that. I don't know. That you seem like you barely have enough time to realize you fucked up and you're out. It's like, I don't know. Is that a good death? Like your last thought is I fucked up?
No. A good death is dying in your sleep and not knowing it ever happened. That's a good death.
Yeah.
Like,
and then and then you go, well, would I rather have that split second? Oh shit, that went wrong. I'm dead. That like you don't even really like. That's it. That's the only thing that you can process. Or would you want to like, I don't know, fight cancer for 5 years and die a slow death? You know, if you had to pick one.
Rosman said, my last thought, if I died right now, would be Wonder Woman's boobs look good here. Yeah. What ones are you talking about? These ones. Yeah, it's got to be these. Side boob. And then you get that little kind of, again, I was talking about this, Shane. I was saying that reminds me of like a Toddism, a Robism, this little kind of core shadow here. Woo, woo, woo. Woo, 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 woo. What?
It doesn't look like a well. that it doesn't even make sense there because she would need like some sort of, I don't know, like metal.
She would she
or
would need a
clothing to do that.
Brian Haberlin level colorist to come in here and gently put a gradient on here for the primary light source. Going all, see, they got a little dark color there for the core shadow, but they just kind of slop it. They don't even follow the fucking hard edge of the core shadow. This color is give a fuck. And then this would be where Brian Haberlin would hit back with that light blue, that very, very slight secondary lighting coming on there. So, or vice versa. Maybe since there's fire down here, maybe he lights this up as the orange, and maybe the top of the leg here gets the orange or yellowish, whatever tones. And then here we get the shaded, and then here we get the shaded. Whatever. Yeah. I don't know.
The answer to my question, Wodenshot says, Shane, unless you are instantly physically destroyed, your last thought will be surrender and acceptance, and then, in your case, hellfire. I don't know, man. I mean, at first, if I shot myself, I'm thinking, oh, shit, I shot myself. Oh, shit, I'm not stopping, and I'm out. Like, I don't even know if I'm processing death. I mean, the act of the thing I was doing went wrong. My brain is thinking about it, and I'm bleeding, and I haven't even thought I'm dying.
Shane, when they put me out for my colonoscopy, I said, like, that's what I think death was. I was like, I never felt like death, and I felt like death there because I felt nothing. There was
what hell would have been like? You know what?
No, it was like
John?
You know when they knock you out.
Yeah, I've been there.
Like, it's like, I mean, it was just like, I'm out like a fucking
I know exactly. I was put under for my bicep surgery. But you know what hell is, John, is if you'd woken up and there was a film crew digging around in your ass.
Yes, I guess that would be hell, Shane. No, my point, Shane, is there was, from the time that I went out to the time that I woke up the first time, there was no passage of time. There was no dream. There was, I blinked. I essentially blinked, and there was a gap in my life.
John, I went through the same thing.
You're saying, but there's other people out there that haven't. Like, Christ, can I finish the story?
Yeah.
And then they're saying something to me, and I'm like, oh, am I done? And they're like, yeah. And then I closed my eyes, and then I went right back into that nothing. And then when I opened my eyes again, no real passage of time. I'm in the recovery room, and Faye's in there talking to the fucking doctor. And I'm just like, this is what death was like. That's what I thought. I'm like, that absence of time, no feeling, no sense of existing, nothing. I'm like, that's death. So anyways, that's what I think. If I was shot, I think that would be, I would have a sense of panic and then maybe calm right as I'm kind of blacking out. I think that's the best case, is that maybe you panic with a slight sense of calm from whatever, the dopamine or where the fuck's hitting you. And you're like,
adrenaline, maybe.
Yeah, you're like, that's cool, man. And you're out. And that's it. That's all she wrote. It was a deep blue. Yeah, fucking.
Oh, we gotta watch it tomorrow. We gotta watch it tonight, but I guess there's a Dune 3 trailer.
Oh, great. Oh, yeah. Dune 3. Yeah. Wonder if I should watch a Dune 2 again. I barely remember anything from Dune 2. Barely remember anything.
I remember the one scene when it's all black and white. And I wish I'd seen it in theater after I watched that. I was like, why didn't I go see this in theater? Like, why? Like, why did I not? Because I watched the first one in theater and loved it. And some reason, I think it was Anna said something about it. And she talked it down, so I didn't go. And then I watched it at home, and I'm just like, why would I listen to Anna? I was like,
movie recommendations. Yeah, didn't she just call some of the world's best directors hacks the other day? Yeah.
Well, who did she call a hack? Oh yeah, in that post. Yeah, I saw. Yeah. Well, no, but the sound, the surround sound and stuff, like literally that guy recorded Dune for surround sound. That's why he was pissed when they were putting it on streaming. Like, and it's like, why would I just? This guy is literally making this for theater, and I'm like, yeah, Anna says it sucks on Jack's show, so I'm going to listen to her and not go watch it in theater. And then that scene, I get to that scene and I'm like, holy shit, if I was in a giant theater and all of a sudden everything goes to black and white, you know, after my eyes are adjusted to all this light and color being shot at me, right? I'm like, I missed that because of her. You know, I'm like, why would I, and then I started processing, like, why did I think she knew what she was talking about? I'm like, because sometimes, like, and I like Anna, but sometimes it's like everybody's just nodding along with her takes. Like, I'm like, is anybody gonna like counter? Okay, no, we're all just nodding. Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's like I really got mad that I didn't see that in theater. If they re-release that in theater, I'm going to watch it in theater. I like Dune 2 more than I like Dune 1.
You did?
I don't know why. Yeah, I did. I don't know why you're like, oh, I don't like it. It's like
No, I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm saying I barely remember anything happening in it. I remember that Timothée Chalamet, Paul Atreides, he fights the white guy. But I'm like, I don't, and I watched like a summary, and they said like the Baron died. I'm like, I don't remember the Baron dying.
Yeah, I do. It's towards the end, but it seemed like they didn't do enough with him. I don't know. Like, I will say I expected more from that. I don't know why. I just expected more of him in the second. And when I watched it, I was like, that's it. Like, he does die. It's kind of happens like really quick at the end, I think. A lot happens in like the last 10 minutes of that.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. Maybe I should rewatch it before we do Hard Art if we're gonna talk about it. So
it seemed like a lot happens in the last 10 minutes of that movie, like a lot, like structurally. Like if you know, and I was like, why are they? It just seemed like they spent a lot of time and then bum rushed a whole war at the end in 10 minutes. And like a fucking Mexican shootout type situation is like, that's a lot. Like, I don't know. And then I'm looking at this new trailer and I'm kind of like, it makes me, I feel like it's got time jumps in it. And they act like the way they're presenting it's the last final movie. And Yanzi's really into the books and stuff. And from my understanding, the books continued with the son or something like that. Like, so I don't know where they're going with this, or like, because there's some people that are fans of the books are like, it ends at this, or it never really ended, and then the son tried to finish it or something.
The book, the author died, the his son took on the book, and it just keeps going. And I think it goes through like what is it, the worm? Is it the Paul's son becomes the worm? I think the God Emperor worm or something. I don't know, but yeah, it never really. I've not got past anything past the first.
Yeah, movie. Everybody says the son's books aren't good. You know, a lot of people say the BBC show they did or whatever, some television show, is actually the best version of Dune. But I've never watched it. It's got the guy that played young Professor X in it, I think.
James McAvoy.
Yeah, I think he's. I might be making that shit up though. I don't know. But everybody says that one's good. The Sci-Fi Channel one. It's not BBC. It's Sci-Fi Channel.
Yeah. Children of Dune, right? Children of Dune, I think. Yeah, there was a sci-fi series like late 90s, early 2000s, something like that. Children of Dune, I think. And I was like, damn, I want to watch it. I didn't watch it way back when. But I think
people
around the
say
time
that's
I think
actually
when
good.
they remade the first Dune, I was like, oh, I want to watch that. And then you can't even buy it.
It's
Maybe
not
now
out,
you
like,
can.
on
I don't know. I haven't
Amazon?
looked in years, but
yeah. Yanzi says it's a good interpretation of the story, but it's a full-on series. So I don't know how many seasons it is or anything.
I don't think it lasted very long. Maybe 2.
Yeah. I tried to get her to watch the movie. She just doesn't seem interested in it. So I'm like,
Children of Dune wasn't good. That was the second one. What was the first one called?
I think it's just Dune. Like, if I remember right, I don't think it's Children of Dune. I think Children of Dune is like a spin-off of it, like, or something, or sequel. I think it's just Dune.
Dune. That's what he said. Dune.
Yeah, it's just Dune.
Huh. Okay, whatever.
So yeah.
Let me know if it's on Prime or something, or Rashma. I'll check it out.
I've always heard
trying to
people
find
say
this
good
fucking
things.
Anna post. Why can't I find this Anna post? Was she covering her tracks?
She maybe deleted it. A lot of people kind of.
Oh wait, no, here it is. Okay. All right.
That's why you should have stayed on the Jack show, just so you could pull up that post and give her shit about it.
Straighten her out. Yeah. All right. There we go. This is her post. By the way, directors who never won an Oscar for Best Director. That's because half of them suck, said Anna. All right. So
Why
Orson Welles,
say that?
because she just wants, was it engagement? You know, she's like, I'll say something dumb, and unless she's dumb, I'm giving her the credit. I'm saying she's posting this for engagement, and like, hey, I'm gonna say something to kind of get everyone's goat. And
yeah, but you do that with black people. You do that with crazy leftists. You don't do it with like people that watch movies.
Yeah, no, you do.
Like
with any,
I just
you do
don't. If
you do it with the biggest target possible. I mean, she's taking a shit on.
Yeah.
Everybody's
sometimes you throw a grenade.
director.
You're right, John. Sometimes you throw a grenade at the biggest target possible, but sometimes it blows up in your fucking hand too. Like, I don't know. It just like, that is such a dumb post.
It's engagement, Shane. She doesn't care what you actually think about it. She just wants you to click on it and maybe comment on it. And then, I don't know, is she getting paid by Twitter? You know what I mean? So if she's getting paid by Twitter, then, she's going to make some money off it. But either way, she gets attention. Orson Welles, Ingmar Bergman, Alfred Hitchcock, David Fincher, Stanley Kubrick, Paul Thomas Anderson. I don't know if I've seen a Paul Thomas Anderson, but David Lynch, Dennis Villeneuve, this is the Dune guy, and Quentin Tarantino.
I'm fine. If it's the same guy, I actually like one of his movies a lot. He did that one with the submarine and Bill Murray. Yeah. Is that him or is that
Wes Anderson? I don't know who these fucking
guys are. Oh, that's Wes Anderson. Never mind. That's Wes Anderson.
Oh, he's the Boogie Nights guy? Okay, I've never seen Boogie Nights. Yeah.
Yeah, Boogie Nights is good. Supposedly that he had a movie go up and lose. That was that one battle after another.
Beowulf says rage bait. Yeah, rage bait. Like, what? What did you say? Life Aquatic. This is Beowulf.
Yeah, that's Wes Anderson, not this guy.
Oh, wait, he did There Will Be Blood? Paul Thomas Anderson?
Yeah, he did
that's
that.
fucking the bomb, dude. That's great.
Yeah, I don't
all right,
understand.
So yeah,
like,
I have context for all
these.
How
you haven't seen Boogie Nights, dude? You're really missing out.
It's fucking gay, Shane. Fucking yeah. Now I know everybody on here, and I can say confidently she's fucking.
They're saying he did Magnolia too.
Rage baiting. She's a rage baiter, a master rage baiter. Yeah, all these guys are goats. Yeah. Anyways, so that's it.
Did you? I guess we can talk about tomorrow, but I guess Michael B. Jordan went and to In-N-Out Burger with his Oscar. But there's multiple camera angles where the whole restaurant's full of people, and he's got his bodyguard there, and they're all taking selfies. And it's like he's just eating his burger in front of these people as everybody's like flipping the fuck out, recording him. It's really fucking weird.
That Benevu guy isn't good. He's mostly bad. I don't know about that. Like, Shane, should I leave the screen like this where we're not on it and people can only hear us?
Yeah, just don't say the N-word, man.
Yeah. I watched Dune in black and white, like just because I liked a lot of it, and I was like, man, I bet this thing might. So I turned the color down on my TV. I think they've since released it in black and white. But I documented this on my Twitter. I posted images. I was like, hey guys, check this out. And it looked really cool. So I will definitely say the shots. And I like Dune 1. The first one he did, I thought was fine. I think that fucking Zendaya chick is horribly cast. She's not pretty. Like, I think in real life, she can be pretty. Maybe she's pretty. But on film,
I've seen her look hot in one movie. I've seen her look kind of hot in one movie, and they were over-sexualizing her. And that's what kind of kills me, is it's like she could be done up to look fuckable, but in most movies, it looks like they just throw a bag of dirt at her, and that's her.
Damn.
Like, I've never seen anybody make a girl look dirtier and nappier than even in the scene I saw of her in this new Spider-Man trailer. It's like, can they make her look less attractive?
Yeah, and they've done the same thing with what's her name, Sydney Sweeney. Like, why are you making these girls look mid? You're fucking Hollywood, dude. Like, make them look great. Zendaya looks like a boy in fucking Dune. I'm just like, wait, like Paul Atreides is with this bitch?
Yeah, right. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. And in the sequel, I seem to recall like one of my gripes, and again, I'm not sure. Yeah.
About that before you get off subject is kind of fucking weird. Okay. And I'm honest. You think about this. And there's an awkward scene where he's undressing and his mom looks at him in the movie. Okay. In Dune 1. But if you're the director and you're making this movie, right, and you have a mom and you have a son, and then he's going to find this new love interest, you have one job in casting, at least one job. I mean, you're going to get the best actress for these jobs, but the new girl is going to look hotter than the mom. And for some reason, you pick Zendaya, and the dude's mom looks hotter than the girl he ends up with. Now, and I know
that's probably us getting older, Shane, because I'm like, dang, that Rebecca Ferguson chick is fine as hell.
But I'd say it's like you have an old woman in the movie, and here comes a newer woman, and the newer woman looks uglier than the old woman.
Yeah,
it actually just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's like, if you're going to get Zendaya, then his mom needs to look like worse than her. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, it's like the Snow White thing where you had smoking hot. What's her name? What's her fucking name? God damn it. The Wonder Woman. Gal Gadot. So you get smoking hot Gal Gadot, and then you get that Ziegler. Right, there you go. Thank you, Beowulf. They picked Rachel Ziegler over Gal Gadot. Right.
Okay.
Exact same thing.
His mom is supposed to be beautiful. Okay, well then that means by equation that another beautiful girl that happens to be younger is going to be there. Like that you see what I'm saying? You can't say older is more beautiful than young in this type of, I mean, it just doesn't fucking make sense. Like, visually, it doesn't make sense. It's actually confusing. It's backwards.
Yeah. Anyways, Rebecca Ferguson's hot. I wanted to make a point to what Arashma was saying. Now I got to find it again because I clicked off on it. Where was it? Oh, here we go. He said the director is good at cinematography, or as a cinematographer, but bad as a writer and director. So I can only go off Dune, and you might be right, Arash Mataro, because I don't have any other thing to really go off of that I'm aware of.
Yeah, you do.
What?
Blade Runner. He did Blade Runner 2024.
I didn't like the movie, and yeah, probably the shots there probably were good shots in there. So, but I, that's just, well, I guess this is kind of rehashing a fucking
You know
franchise
what?
too. So
when I rewatched it for a second time, right, and I know who's who and what's what, I actually liked it better the second time I saw it. It actually makes a lot more sense. And I'm actually torn on some of this shit because there's a lot of things I've been watching lately, and I'm like, this is better the second time I watch it once I know what to expect. And I feel like that's bad writing. Like it's good writing, but it's also bad in the sense that you need to really enjoy something, that you need to give it 2 viewings or 3 is like, I don't know what we're doing. Like, I mean, what's the point of this? So, like, that movie, if you know he's a robot or whatever, right? And you actually know the ending of Blade Runner with Harrison Ford and the girl and all that, and you rewatch it, it's like it's infinitely better, I think.
What I want to say is the performance that we got out of that Oscar Isaac, and I got a lot of respect for him, that Oscar Isaac guy, man. He just good, and he was a good character in here. He seemed, like a warm father. I don't know if I was if I felt any real emotion when he died, only because, it's like, it happens, we saw the, the first Dune movie, and, I'm not sure if I got sucked in on any level, but when he's on screen, he's great. Rebecca Ferguson, same thing. She's on screen. She's great. Timothy Chalamet. He's good. Like, good. Oh, and Momoa is just like, you're like, God damn, how did you lose Momoa in the first one? But even when he got up to his death.
Wait till you see this trailer.
Okay. All right. Well, when he dies in the first one, you're like, oh fuck, man. Like that sucked, because he seemed like really, again, like a good character, positive, strong, good actors. And I gotta credit the directing, just because they are being directed for that. And is he a bad writer? I don't know. Did he write Dune? I feel like it was
they
okay.
usually always have some sort of, even if they didn't write it, they manipulate the script.
Right,
film,
but I mean, like, who's getting final credit?
That part I don't know. A lot of these guys, I want to say he did. I think he did.
Yeah. No, the first Dune is actually pretty good. It's not. It may not be everything that I want. Oh, even like those kind of lasers that they use that just kind of go right through everything. I was like, damn, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. That's badass. Anyways, I'm not convinced that, at least from that one movie, that he's anything bad.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if I would call him bad.
He made major changes to the story and characters. Don't they all? I don't know. Especially on like these big novelizations, everyone's always bitching that somebody's missing, that's supposed to be there but isn't there. They cut out important scene. They did this, they did that. But you're trying to hit a time frame here.
One thing that happens in all this is everybody says he did this, he did that. It's like, maybe he wanted to do that. Maybe his name's on it, but there's some dude with a checkbook that said, do this, do that. So like, I don't know like how much of this is like what Legendary wanted. It's just there is always that fact, the guy that's cutting the checks.
Yeah, John, he made changes that broke the story. They can't continue books at all because of his changes. Yeah, and that makes me think of like that Mike Mignola. Like on the first Hellboy, he was like really involved. You know, his character, he authored it. And Del Toro was like really working kind of side by side with Mike Mignola to get Hellboy made into a movie. But by the time I think they had the second movie out, or maybe the third movie out, Mignola was like, my Hellboy wouldn't do that. And he's like, my Hellboy would. And it's like, oh. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like at some point, it's just it's off on its own thing. And if he broke the story, you know, and that's the thing too. Realistically, what do you think? You think they're gonna turn I don't know how many novels we're talking, 10, maybe 10 novels? You think we're gonna live to sit through 10? Not even 10 novels, probably 20 films to cover 10 novels.
Yeah,
you know, it's never ever getting through that story. Ever.
Well, I don't think the story ever got. I don't think fans think the story ever got finished. Did they? I mean, it's. I think it's arguable. Some people are like it never finished or it wasn't finished correctly. So that's kind of weird, though. I wonder if with supercomputers you could plug in, say, the Dune books the guy wrote, and then get AI to finish it, like as if that guy finished the story and wrote it. Like what? I mean, you think that's a thing?
Rashima said they finished the story.
No, the guy. Yeah, they finished it, but like I don't. Anyways, I'm talking about the original guy that died.
Yeah, the original author. Yeah, you want him to do it. Yeah.
Could AI do that?
I mean, it's not going to be
let me ask you this.
but
let me ask you this. Let me ask it this way. Do you think AI would make the fans happier than his son did?
I don't know. I mean, ultimately, maybe it'll come close. You know, but like to really kind of have AI write, I don't know, the satisfying end. Like the AI has to kind of understand like art.
All right. Well, hang on. I don't mean to interrupt you, but Urashima's bringing up parts I forgot. So the son had notes from the dad. So you're taking the notes from the dad, feeding them into AI, and then the dude's books. Would the fans be happier than what the son did? And that's actually a real test of AI right there. I know that sounds crazy, but that's actually a real big test of like, where's AI at with as a creative force
right now? No, I don't think it would right now, but this is what I'm trying to explain. AI has to understand art, like the art of the word, art of words, you know, changing scenes. Maybe it gets it a little, but also to be kind of, who is it? Frank Herbert, I think is the guy. To be that, you know, like it's gonna have to know everything about that guy. It's, you know, it's all the small things in his life that kind of crafted him into the kind of person he is, but also all the literature he ever read and having understanding of the art of that literature. So in order to do it, it would have to have a shit ton of information on the guy. I don't know. Maybe the guy wrote his own autobiography or something, and maybe his influences are well documented, but maybe his library, you know, if he read a shit ton of books, maybe all that information is available. But every news story he's ever watched and how he felt about it, you know, because a lot of this is kind of like, you know, Middle East. It's spice is oil, you know, spoiler. So, you know, you got to know all this kind of really deep shit. So could AI do it? Yeah, probably, you know, actually do a pretty good write-up on it at some point. Right now, I don't know if it's that complex to understand kind of the art of storytelling. And all the experiences, and, you know, the dude lived the life. Does AI really understand fear? Does it really understand it inside and out? But whatever. Yeah, soon enough, it'll write. It will write a really good novel. Like right now, it probably could write a really good novel.
Yeah, JDA selling it.
Oh, is he? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he sells AI stuff. Yeah.
But I think it'd be a lot easier to do that. To just write its own novel instead of trying to have like a 3D picture of the mind, the soul of whatever that Herbert guy, Frank Herbert.
Well, technically, it would have the same resources the sun did, and it would. What it would do is it would source the internet and all the fans, and basically come up with what it would perceive everybody wanted based off the notes and what So it's kind of like a complicated answer because it has the ability of having hindsight. Right. And it's able to see everybody's opinion on the internet. So it would basically turn out like, and I'm not even into Dune, but it would turn out probably the best Dune fan fiction. Like, that anybody,
excuse me, didn't get a chance to mute. I noticed you didn't say bless you.
I wanted to see if there was another sneeze, so I know how many bless yous to.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's also new Daredevil stuff coming out, so which I guess they admitted that they are anti-Trump in the production of that show. Which I'm like, why brag about it? Are you going to get more views? Like, well, I saw the anti-Trump stuff in it, and I'm still wanting to see it. Like, why are you? It's like, are you trying to get me not to watch this fucking show? John, if you ever watch
Shane wants me to be consumed by the demons that are trying to be expelled from my body.
Is that what a sneeze is?
Yeah, that's why you say bless you, because your body's trying to expel demons, and so you're trying to bless me after they're being expelled, almost like you're closing the door on the demons, Shane. And because you neglect that they've already re-entered and reconsumed.
Dude,
my flesh.
You're fucking with me. All right, so I am superstitious, right? I do have a superstitious bone that I never really want to bring up because people exploit it. I don't believe in a lot of hoodoo shit or whatnot, but at the end of the day, I'm pretty kind of conservative. I'm pretty hardcore, Christian. I'm very to my core. I might swear and stuff, but the body's a temple and all this shit. The fucking I come down and I swear Yanzi sets this 3-legged frog with a coin in its mouth. Now this is a thing of fortune. You probably see it at any Chinese restaurant at the desk you go to. It's a good luck. And with Asian shit, luck is everything ties to money, health, luck, money. Everything's ties to money somehow, right? And I can't see the way, and I didn't know it was there. So when I sit down in the angle I'm looking at, I just see this gold lump. I don't see the silhouette of the frog, right? Because I'm looking at it from above, right? So I go, what the fuck is this? I pick it up, I turn it sideways. The coin falls the fuck out. I can't fucking find it. I'm spending hours looking for this little gold coin with a square in it. I just made bad luck because somebody put this fucking good luck charm on my desk and they didn't tell me about it. I'm flipping the fuck out. Yanzi comes down eventually, hours later, with 3 Chinese coins knitted together to shove in that frog's mouth because I'm flipping out. I'm telling him, like, just don't do that. Like, you're flipping me out. Like, I'm tripping balls. Like, because it's like I broke a mirror or something, right? And then I go to leave my studio and go upstairs, and right there is another Asian like ornament on the wall, a red band with a fucking elephant. And I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, what is going on? And she's like, nothing, nothing. I'm like, you're putting up all these fucking Asian charms around my fucking workspace. I'm like, what are you trying to? I mean, I'm like, do you think I'm bad luck? Do you think I'm going to die? I'm like, what are you doing? And she's like, nothing, nothing. It's just, I just never did it when we moved in. I'm like, you're hiding hoodoo shit up. I'm looking up under the bed mattress, John. I'm looking up under my fucking pillow.
Yeah, there's a fucking monkey's paw there. You're like, what the fuck?
I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then now my paranoia is setting in. And keep in mind, the first good luck charm, I turned it upside down, and there went the luck, and I still can't find the fucking coin. It I heard it hit, and it's gone. I've searched everywhere for this fucking thing. I'm like, my floor is dirty, but it ain't that fucking dirty. I can't find a fucking gold coin, right? I don't know. Did the cat pick it up and eat it? I don't know. Where the fuck is this coin at? John is driving me crazy. I swear, man. I'm like, what does she know that she... And I'm like, she's like, nothing, nothing. I'm like, are you trying to keep me from panicking because you know something bad is about to happen to me? Like, would you tell me? But I'm like, no, it doesn't mean anything.
You think Yanzi is like a seer and she has access to the future?
Well, but I mean, what is she doing? She's not warning me. She's just setting up good luck charms.
Oh, yeah, right.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, like, what does it mean? Well, I mean, what the fuck is that?
Yeah. So what are you gonna do about
now
it?
I'm like, even now my blood pressure's this shit's. I'm already like, this shit is making me nervous just talking about it. It's like,
do you feel conflict like that she's putting voodoo kind of charms around you, and like you're like, oh, am I gonna burn in hell because of all these idols kind of being placed around me, or are you just worried that she has information that you're gonna die?
More information. I'm gonna die. I'm like, why would you wish me luck without telling me I wish you luck? Like, you answer that. That's the thing. That's been driving me crazy for like the last week. Why would somebody wish you luck without telling you they're wishing you luck? Now, if you're gonna curse somebody, you don't tell them you're cursing them. Like, and when it comes, like when I was in Thailand, my handler, I was like, I want one of these Buddhas, and I went to grab one. He's like, no. He slapped my hand away. He's like, no, you don't pick it up. He's like, I have to hand it to you for the Buddha to be good luck. You can't just say, I want that Buddha. It has to be given to you, and then it's good luck. And he goes, this is my Buddha that was given to me, and he keep it in his like ashtray in his car. He's like, so I have good luck driving, but he's like, I didn't buy that. Somebody had to buy it and give it to me. And I'm like, okay, like basically you can't buy luck. Somebody has to give you luck. And it's like, Asians are real fucking superstitious, man. Like, you can't buy a clock for them because it sounds like death, and it's a symbolism that their time's up eventually. I don't know. Asians, I know how they think when it comes to luck. And I'm asking, why is my wife, who's Asian, hiding good luck charms around me? Like, what the fuck does she know?
Yeah. Shane, you should do 3 Our Fathers, 4 Hail Marys, and talk to a priest.
Talk to a priest.
Yeah. You should ask him and say, hey, I'm conflicted that my wife keeps putting pagan items around me, which are damning my soul. Like, is she a witch? Is she working against me? Is this some satanic ritual that will, take my daughter from me kind of type thing. I feel like that plays out in movies a lot. Crazy Cat says Christ is King. Shane, maybe
my wife, hang on. My wife is Christian. That also fucks with me, right? She went to Christian school. She's Christian, all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's all these good luck Asian charms.
Well, okay, all right. In that case, then yeah, I mean, it's probably the equivalent of a rabbit's foot being placed around your house, right? I mean, it's not exactly satanic.
But at some point,
it's a little,
that's an insult.
If
Faye was sitting here hiding fucking horseshoes and rabbit's feet all around your studio, you'd be like, "You think I'm bad luck? What are you doing?"
Yeah, but I mean, that's probably just more culture, It's just like, yeah, it's weird for us, but over there, that's probably what they're doing, the equivalent of hiding rabbit's feet all the time, I'm guessing. I don't know. Talk to her parents. Shane, talk to her parents and ask her father if his wife is going around hiding shit on him. Like, is she hiding good luck charms? Because if he's like, oh yeah, she does it all the time, then you'd be like, oh, okay, well, that's a cultural thing. But if he's like, no, why would she fucking hide these charms around me? And then like fucking Yanzi is doing some underhanded shit.
And she says, look, the three-legged frog is good luck. I'm like, how is it good luck? He lost a leg.
Right.
And that's like the rabbit's foot. How is that luck? Like, there's a three-legged rabbit out there somewhere, if it's still alive.
The three-legged frog, Shane, known as the Jin Chan or the money toad, is a prominent feng shui symbol of wealth, prosperity, and good fortune. It represents.
And John, I picked that goddamn thing up, John, and I picked that goddamn thing up, and that coin fell out its mouth, and I can't find it.
It represents the flow of money, often depicted with a coin in its mouth, sitting on a bed of treasure, and is traditionally placed facing inward near entrances or in wealth corners. Yeah, you should probably find that coin, man.
I looked.
You don't find Shane, if you don't find that coin for that frog's mouth, like, you're in real trouble. Like,
I know. It's driving me fucking crazy.
Yeah, you're headed towards financial ruin, sir.
I know. It's like of all things, it's like how.
Yeah. It's not for health or anything. It's for wealth and prosperity and good fortune. That's it. It's all about money. She's not trying to prolong your life, Shane. She's trying to make sure you keep bringing in the dollars.
Look at
you're like her piggy bank.
Wodenshot says, I don't lie about this stuff, Shane. I said you were cursed. Your books got misprinted and your shit has been all fucked up generally. If you want your life back, lift the curse. And that's the other thing too. Wodenshot constantly saying I'm cursed. Repent. What do I have to do to repent, Wodenshot? Like, what did you are saying I need to repent? I didn't do anything. Anything.
Anthol says the Bible says frogs are plague animals, Shane. Yeah, what if biblically, they are, in a plague, but what if they are seen as, like the Muslims, they don't like the dogs, they don't like dogs in the house. But what if, like, in Christianity, I don't know, maybe frogs are really frowned upon because of the fucking plague. And here your wife is throwing frogs all over your house, Shane. In I don't know, black magic kind of, like, I don't know, man.
I mean, what the fuck would I know about Asian witchcraft? I could have married an Asian witch and I don't even know.
Yeah. Locust, yeah.
One shot, maybe we could turn this around in a year, maybe two.
Who said that?
I don't know what the fuck. I look at the chat sometimes. I don't know. Do you ever feel like there's just bullshit made up drama? Like it's just like people are just clapping their hands at shit that's not even there. Wodenshot's been on a tear.
John Shane probably told Yanzi about Wodenshot, saying he is cursed. Yeah. Well, look, man, Shane, I got to stay out of it. You know, like you and the wife got to work out this. What do you call it? Hoodoo, voodoo.
What I call it, hoodoo.
200 Watt Studio said. See, I'm not saying that, but he's saying divorce is the only answer, Shane.
I don't know. You know, I mean, she didn't even give me a good luck charm. She booby trapped a good luck charm. She could have told me, "Hey, I'm sitting this at your desk, dummy. Don't turn it over." I mean, give me a warning not to just knock this fucking coin right out of the fucking frog's mouth. That frog has one purpose, and it's to hold the fucking coin in its mouth. Yeah. All right. Anyways, I'm going to call it a night, John. I want to thank you for being a friend and showing me your cool Wonder Woman comic that I would never buy.
No problem. You should.
Yeah. I got to read
only if you choose, only if you have the courage to choose to understand the secrets of the universe.
Yeah, I got to read Absolute Batman, by the way. Somebody mail me a copy of it for review. So I'm going to finally review that book.
Yeah, that's a good
idea.
I
looked through it, man. I'm not excited. I'll be honest.
It's 6 o'clock?
Yeah, time to go.
All right, we got to wrap this up. All right, guys. All right. Hold on, let me make sure I got all my super chats. Crackheads like Cocoa Puffs. Yeah. I think we're good. Guys, thanks for hanging out here tonight. While we bullshit. Oh, look at $20. Ha! Like cheers, rock music, applause, spam, spam throw pocorus, spam throw throp ocarus, spam throp pococarus for $20. That's good night. Well, thanks, spam. Shit, what? It's too late for me to try to figure that fucking name out, man. Holy shit. Is it just me?
I've seen it before. I've never.
Spam throw. Pocorus. I think that works. What do you got in chat? Is that good? Is that close?
Yeah.
Spam throp pocorus. Spam throp. Oh, maybe, yeah. Spam throw. Yeah, throw? No. Spam throw pocorus. Spampocalypse. How am I? What? No. That's not right. Chris Williams, $2. Scumdog, second chance is coming. Chris, we'll get you on here for Kangs. Get you on here for Kangs. Maybe next week. Show up early. Don't show up at 6 a.m. I mean, like early being like late, you know. Be here like, I don't know, 1 a.m. next week. If I'm doing the show, be here 1 a.m. and then super chat me to let you in and remind me in the super chat that I said that. And then I will send you the link, Chris. And we can talk about Scumdogs. Why not? Chris used to be on Jack. Right. Well, if he was on Jack, he's on Jack because I got him on Jack. You know what I mean? So, whatever. I don't know. Well, maybe. No. Cecil would have got him on Jack. Maybe. I don't know. Scumdog, second chance coming up, guys. Check it out. Hard Art tonight. 11 o'clock. We're going to talk movies, comics. Try to get an art review this week. Portfolio review from one of the guys that sent it to the links. If you have art you want reviewed, go dig through my Twitter from like 3 weeks ago where I said, hey, post sequential pages here if you want it reviewed, and you'll have a chance at being reviewed tonight. So we'll see how that works out. Everyone have a great night. Thanks for being here. Thank you to the Super Chatters. Thanks, Shane. Inglorious Rex, you got anything you want to pimp on that or what?
Yeah, no, second chance, guys. Go over back. I think we're closing out the first 30 this Sunday. So make sure to grab a copy of it. And we have the main shirt up. So there you guys go. All right. We're not going to be doing in demand in this. So we will do another 30. Make sure to get it now. There is not going to be an in demand on this because we're wrapping the book up and getting ready to go to print.
All right. Good night, everyone. Bye.
Put your hands up in the air.